Perfectly correct,
okay,
yeah.
Good.
Thank you.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, no worries. Thank you.
Sure.
I appreciate it. Another exceptional winners t-shirt as well. A little X-rated, but some of the dads will enjoy that.
The only thing that doesn't suck here besides my wife is my portions.
Yeah. I might have to take that part out.
Feeling healthy by leaps and bounds. Making a dinner that makes their whole day and giving your best friend the best nutrients for their best life. Science did that.
Delush. Is that a word? It is now.
Try Kinder Bueno for free.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning and I can smell pancakes, which can mean only one thing. That's right, I'm back in the United States of heart disease. Hey, I'm only joking. I was just playing with you. Don't want to offend any of the American subscribers out there. We're in Pennsylvania today, in a town called Dubois. Equally could be pronounced Dubois, if you want to be posh about it. I don't know how you say it. If you know, feel free to let me know down there in the comments. Oh, this is gonna be good. If the restaurant looks like this from the outside, you know it's gonna be good. Now, I didn't originally intend on having a go at this one, but it's en route to Michigan, which is where the majority of the series is going to take place. And as soon as I heard tell of an apple fritter Sunday challenge, I thought, that sounds like my kind of jam. Beats another full English breakfast, that's for sure. Let's get in there. Ugh. Hi, yeah,
I'm here for the challenge.
yes, you have like a big ice cream sundae challenge?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh, this is my first one I've ever seen them over there. Okay.
You've never seen anyone do this before?
Not me personally. No? I've seen a couple people attempt it. I've only ever seen 2 finish, so I don't know. Only 2. So
Yeah?
let me go tell the cooks that.
Yeah, sure, okay.
I watch your videos.
You watch my videos?
Man with a beard.
Yeah,
How are you?
that's it. I'm good, thanks. How are you?
That's crazy. I'm from the UK too, so I
I can
guess
tell
that's-
by the voice.
Yeah.
What are you doing out here?
I live here.
Oh, you live here? Nice.
That is madness.
If it makes you feel any better, it's really miserable back home, so this weather's nice.
Rules of the ice cream apple fritter sundae challenge is you
Yeah.
have 1 hour to complete the sundae. 26 scoops ice cream, 13 apple fritters, about 12 ounces of butterscotch, 8 ounces of whipped cream, and a maraschino cherry, which you have to eat.
You have to eat the cherry.
You have to eat the cherry.
Got it.
You got 1 hour to get the whole thing down. You get it done, you eat that, it's free, and I'll give you a t-shirt.
A t-shirt as well?
T-shirt as well.
All right, I've got to do it now. I've got to do it now. God damn.
There you go. You have 1 hour. Do you want me to start the timer?
Only in America. You did tell me before we started that somebody threw up doing this not long ago, right? Yeah?
Yeah.
So hopefully that's not going to happen today. Whenever you are ready, I'm ready.
You let me know when you're ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready, I think.
Go for it. There you go. You're on your way.
Tastes good. I'm going to try not to make a mess.
Hey, get as messy as you want.
Just for the benefit of the people dining here. Should have brought like a giant spoon, a ladle or something like that.
Yeah, don't be daft, old boy. That would constitute preparation. We don't do that over here, remember? What's up, Harry? Welcome back to another episode.
Different this. Shorter handle.
Perfect, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I already have a headache.
Yeah, ice cream challenges will do that to you. And we're going unassisted here. Not a warm beverage in sight. Costs $25 to order this thing, but if you can finish it, it's free, and you get that winner's t-shirt too.
You got time. Like 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
Almost 4 now, but.
Alright.
You got it.
Yeah, you think so? Thanks, man.
See, that's one of the best parts about filming out here. Everyone's so supportive, doesn't matter what your thing is. Could be naked capoeira, hands-free ping pong, whatever. The American public will always get behind you.
Cruising. Doesn't feel like that. This is a lot of ice cream.
It's like 15,000 calories.
Yeah?
26 scoops of ice cream, 12 ounces of butterscotch, and 16 apple fritters. I think I got about like 15,000 calories.
Thanks for telling me that, man. I feel a lot better now. Thank you. Tactically, I'm trying to leave the apple fritters because they're still kind of warm, which is helping to melt the ice cream, which is normally the toughest part of doing an ice cream challenge. I think I'm gonna have to try one though. You said they were good, right? They are pretty good. You weren't lying.
Yeah, fairly certain we're not quite talking 15,000 calories though. Maybe he's been watching a bit too much of that other channel.
Oh, thank you. Is that for my face or the table?
Either or. Whatever you want.
That's better.
Ooh, bit of a groan there. Luckily, most of the ice cream is melted now, so we're on the home straight.
You're doing amazing.
Yeah? Thank you. I need to get that t-shirt. You think you could do this? No? It is harder than it looks.
It's a lot of ice cream.
I'm a professional. I'm joking. I'm really joking.
Trust me, I'm a professional. We do like 12 minutes in, halfway done.
I like the apple fritter thought of melting the ice cream, but it's great.
There are 13 apple fritters in here. 13.
Indeed, a baker's dozen of apple fritters, no less. You know what they say? An apple fritter a day keeps the doctor away. No, wait, that's not right, is it?
15 minutes?
Yeah.
I'm getting there.
You got 45 to go.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Tell you what, Christopher Lloyd was having a good long look there, wasn't he? Snack to the future. Just cleaning up a little bit, and then it'll be time for the chug, no doubt. Not before some light refreshment, though.
These things are humongous. I'm sorry about this. That's like frat house behavior, right? Because it's cold, it doesn't really feel like it's going anywhere, you know?
You want some coffee?
I kind of feel like coffee's cheating, but thank you for the offer. Oh.
Yeah, an uncharacteristic moment of nobility from me there. Declining the coffee. Makes the victory even sweeter. If that's even possible. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Almost. I'm almost there, right?
Almost there?
Almost. There's a little bit of, a little bit of something in there. All right, this is Beer Mix Food, and that was the Dutch Pantry Apple Fritter Ice Cream Sundae Challenge. Thank you.
19 minutes, 18.
Sorry, you had to see that.
Can I take a picture?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Perfect.
Oh,
Congratulations.
thank you.
It's a 2X.
That's cool. But I'm taking
Can you
that.
take that one?
That's amazing.
I licked that bowl clean.
Oh, that's a really cool t-shirt. I love it. Well, thank you, man.
You're
Thanks.
welcome.
Can't get over how good this t-shirt is. That's the only thing I get from this whole trip. It'll be worth it. Thank you very much. Do you see that? I almost went. You see that? Good Lord. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Almost fell over. Floor's kind of greasy. One challenge, one victory. See if we can keep that up. Whoa. Ugh, I feel nauseous now. You've got to do a stupid thumbnail face. Otherwise nobody watches, you know. I don't make the rules.
Life's full of choices. Here's a simple one.
Well, I am a bit of a minimalist.
Michael's has all the Halloween decor we need. I said scary decor.
Kidderminster. Only thing I can think of that's good about Kidderminster is the name of the football team. Harriers. Much more interesting than United or City or something like that. Also happens to be the place that I recorded the last 2 terrible parody songs. Yeah. No singing today though, just lots of eating. This can't be right. Unless we're eating inside a Poundland. Yeah, you can name it. Only if I can get a shot of your motor though, look at that.
Go for it.
Look at that.
I need to get it shaved on Monday, to be fair.
No, that's an exceptional look.
Oh my god!
Did you just wake up? I'm glad you said yeah then, otherwise that could have been really offensive. Reckon it's inside here. If you want to feel like you've been transported in time back to the 1980s, just visit a shopping centre in pretty much any town deprived of investment since Thatcher. Yeah. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Hi. I'm here to do your breakfast challenge.
Yeah.
Is that right? Sweet. It is big. How big? Big. Yeah? Alright. This is it. Tilly's breakfast challenge. 6 sausage, 6 bacon, 6 eggs, 6 hash brown, 2 mushrooms. I'm assuming that means 2 portions of mushrooms. 2 portions of beans, 2 portions of tomatoes, 4 black pudding, 2 toast, 2 B&B, and 2 fried bread. No substitutes. I like that rule. 30 minutes to complete. If you do, you get the 19.95 meal free.
You're gonna give it a go?
I'm gonna try. What do you reckon?
I don't think it's to do with size though, is it? Because you see all different shapes of people that manage to do these.
I don't know. I'm pretty skinny. God, do I really want to do it? Satisfying. Sorry, I just have to ring the bell. I'm a child, basically, you know what I mean? You can tell by the way I dress.
Jesus, you're kidding. All that? Oh, not a chance, stuff. Not a chance. And bread. And the bread. And fried bread.
And the bread, yeah, apparently.
And toast. You're not a chance.
You don't think I'm gonna do it? Come on, you're supposed to say you can do it.
If you fail this, are you still going to put it on YouTube?
Of course. We don't stat pad here, we don't whitewash stuff. If I lose, which is possible, it will still go up. All right, we're a place called Tilly's Cafe in Kidderminster in the Swan Centre. We're taking on the breakfast challenge. You got a special name or?
Tilly's breakfast challenge.
Nice. Does what it says on the tin, and it's just loads of breakfast food, right? Pretty much. 19.95 is pretty reasonable, yeah?
Give you 1995 ready go. I tell you what, one of them shared it.
She really doesn't want me to win.
3, 2, 1, go.
I should have waited. This is too hot. Oh man. That's your fault. You told me to get started.
Yeah, alright. Easy there, Pink. What's up, Army? Welcome back to the... I made myself laugh there. 'Tis another breakfast challenge, yeah, but we have the added benefit of some hilarious bystanders this week, so should we laugh? 30 minutes to tank this one, and if you do, it's on the house.
Something's got to be cold. Come on, man. Hash browns? Maybe. Oh, that's more like it.
Yeah, I mean, would it even be a Beard Meats food video if I didn't begin in ill-advised haste, rendering the food all but inedible? Nah, of course it wouldn't.
You know, I'd eat the mushrooms while they're probably the least hot thing. But if I eat those, I won't be able to finish the rest of it. What do you reckon, bacon sandwich? Let's do a bacon sandwich. The bacon's pretty cold. It's not that warm.
Yeah, might have been an idea to start with that then, old boy. Yeah? Anyway, in case you missed it, this thing contains 6 of everything you'd normally find on a full English. If you've been here before, I'm sure you're more than familiar with the constituent parts of a full English breakfast. The only difference here really being the bread and butter. You get toasts and fried bread too, but I would say that plain old buttered bread is not that common on a fry-up. Feel free to correct me in the comments.
Take me a while. If the eggs have cooled down. Nope. How long have we been going?
We're going 8 minutes.
Yeah, if you'll direct your eyes to the timer plainly displayed about 4 feet in front of your face, you'll see that you've been going for just under 8 minutes. I don't like the look of those mushrooms though, you know.
You want to give it a go? You should have told me, we could have done it at the same time.
I can't do tomatoes or black pudding. No.
Come on, black pudding, that's the best part.
I must admit,
No.
it is actually. I don't like tomatoes, but I do like black pudding. Oh, I can't say I don't like it, I've never tried it.
What? I hate mushrooms, but it's got to be done, you know. You got to dig it out. If you want the glory. How's my beetle? Is it alright?
It's really good.
I don't believe you, but thank you. Where's that lady?
I mean,
You still think I'm not going to do it?
I'm not sure. You got a lot of bloody mushrooms there, haven't you?
I know, God, tell me about it.
Jesus. Bloody done an arcum, good God.
Well, they've got a dessert menu if they've got this many mushrooms on here.
See, that'd be my favourite bit. Mushrooms.
No, come on. This is an evil amount of mushrooms, you know.
Intimidating.
They're going to come at me tomorrow looking exactly the same.
Ugh, yeah, I know, TMI. But it's true, I probably should get tested for some kind of fungus intolerance. The amount they pile on here though is crazy. I mean, this could be the most mushrooms I have ever eaten in one sitting.
It's not your mushrooms, it's just, you know, all mushrooms.
I've noticed watching your videos.
Oh, yeah. That's quite a good idea. But then it'll kind of ruin the beans, you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather enjoy the beans, I think.
Yeah, I know most of the American subscribers out there don't really understand the charm of baked beans, but I'm a fan. Plenty of fibre too, which of course comes in handy in my line of work.
Do you like mushrooms? You want to eat some mushrooms? No? There's like, how many mushrooms you put on here?
Thoughts and prayers going out to anyone playing the BMF drinker game tonight, because I think we're in double digits for the number of times I've mentioned mushrooms now, so don't be shy, you know, take a shot. We're at the halfway point now as well. I think this guy's just on his way to seek out a better vantage point for pictures.
I feel like I've been eating mushrooms for 10 minutes. I think about 16 minutes.
16 minutes left.
Or maybe, no, 14 minutes left, sorry, I've been going 16 minutes.
Keep thinking like 20 quid you'll save.
I paid 20 quid just to not eat these mushrooms, I think.
Yeah, complain about the mushrooms some more. Sure, that'll help see us across the finish line. I think at this point, I have been eating them for about 7 minutes though, which is not good.
Ah, fried bread. You'll never let me down. Don't be so sure. I'm not sure I can take one more mushroom. Oh.
Come on, son. Dig in. Fried bread is pretty much like dessert to me, so it is a relief at this point to finally reach it, especially with a bit of bean juice on top. Think the crowd are coming around now? The guy is definitely convinced. The ladies, I'm not so sure. In fact, she's not trying to sneak off there, is she?
Hey, you're not trying to escape, are you, before I finish?
No, we were ready to go, but we're going to wait until you finish now.
I'm not scared to get up here.
These mushrooms are killing me, man. I don't want to eat one more mushroom.
Oh, you've got an extra 2 pieces of toast in one.
I'd rather eat those than the mushrooms. You might want to stand back a little bit. I'm joking, I'm joking. Yeah.
Yeah, if by it you mean cynically not really cheerleading, then yes. I'm only joking, they were a lot of fun, and it's always a laugh to prove somebody wrong. Hope you enjoyed it, and as always, I'll catch you at the next one!
Alright, so Beer Mixed Food, and that was Tilly's Cafe's breakfast challenge.
Excellent. Very good.
Yeah, you didn't think I was going to do it, did you? Do you have a dessert menu?
Good God! Taking the pig that.
We're doing the whole cake, yeah?
just a slice, please. I was tempted by the cookie, but went with the vanilla sponge in the end. Classic British dessert. That's refreshing. You guys enjoy the show?
Yeah, I did actually, yeah.
Can I get a quick picture with you before?
Yeah, of course, man, yeah. Finished my last piece of vanilla cake.
Go on.
Look at that. That's a powerful look, man.
Hey, appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Hey, brother, big love, man. Big love.
Have a good day.
I appreciate the videos, man.
No, thanks for watching them.
Good on you.
Thanks. You coming around now, are you? Nice to meet you all. Thanks so much. See you later. Bye-bye. Could go for some donuts, you know. I'm tempted.
That's for YouTube or TikTok.
TikTok? Oh my god. No, I can never. Yeah, YouTube. Yeah.
Hair buckle bears. Ooh, I love these. The longer I chew it, the fruitier and fruitier it gets. I'm gonna sit this one out. It tastes so good.
Happy birthday, Marty. Oh, no, you don't. Let me get this.
Ah, thanks. You're too kind.
I've heard that.
Unlimited 2% cash back. The Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card.
All right, today we're at a place called Hideaway Bar and Pizzeria in Darlington, where they have an all-you-can-eat pizza challenge. The way it works is you get 45 minutes in which to eat as many slices of pizza as you possibly can. It costs 30 quid, but if you can break the current house record, you get all the pizza for free. The best performing video on this channel of all time was an all-you-can-eat pizza challenge. So
Thought we'd do the same thing again, yeah. No Gordon Ramsay in the thumbnail this time, though, so nobody can complain at least.
What a f***ing bozo.
So, top of the leaderboard right now is a bloke called Ben Potter with 10 slices. So I need to do 11 slices in order to top of the leaderboard, get the pizza for free. All inside 45 minutes. Bonus on this one is there's no wait time. So you tell them when you're about halfway done with the first pizza, they start cooking the second one. This photograph is very, very famous, certainly amongst football fans, because that's Vinnie Jones grabbing Paul Gascoigne's nuts. It looks like he's in pain, doesn't he? Yeah, you know, it's been... Look at that.
You feet at the back. You like Crash Bandicoot, you know, when he falls over.
Good lord. It's pretty big.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Unlimited dips.
Yeah. No hot sauce in there, is there?
Nah.
that was a cheeky raise of the eyebrows there. So as we'll find out. Right, Tom, what are the rules? You get 45 minutes, yeah?
45 minutes, all you can eat pizza. So they're about 18-inch pizzas. Unlimited dips. Go on the slice count, see how many you can do. It's 10 to beat. Ben Potter. Ben Potter did 10 of these, so he's top of the leaderboard right now, so I need to do 11 at least, right? There are 6 slices per pizza, so that means basically I've got to do 2 18-inch pizzas, right? Goes without saying, I have to eat the crusts.
Oh yeah, of course you gotta eat the crust, man. When I leave it, what do you think, Tom? You think I got it?
I think you got it.
Yeah? Oh, don't say that, man. That makes me feel bad. This is Baby's Food, and this is Hideaway Bar and Pizzeria's all-you-can-eat pizza challenge.
Is it a thin crust or a thick crust?
Thicker than I expected. No match. I think I might have got the start time on this perfect though, because normally I start when it's too hot. Sometimes when it's too cold, but this time I think I've got it right. Finish your slice of pizza?
Yeah, just about. I thought I'd warm them up for you, you know, warm up the crowd.
Warm up the non-existent crowd.
Hold on, I can't see what this is about. Where the is everyone?
On to your next one. It's that time.
Yes, Tom. Somebody's supposed to remind me, the 2 cameramen that I'm paying to be here did not.
He's getting paid.
Could I get the So Wrong It's Right, please? That's the one with pineapple on, right?
I'm pineapple.
Perfect.
What's the difference between a good pizza joke and a bad one?
For the record, this is me doing an eye roll. Go on, what is it?
The delivery.
That's the worst one, yeah. I mean, like, the bar is low, but that's bad. I ain't gonna laugh like this, it was so bad. That's how bad that was.
I was just about to ask when the pizza jokes were coming, Josh, but there they were. Delivered badly.
You basically just took the same joke.
A bit funny.
I think some crust might have hit the lens.
Does that count as debris? I think if you avoid that, you know.
Oh no, sorry. It's cool. We're good. Right. Slice number 5. Pretty big slices those, aren't they? Final slice from the first pizza. 6 slices.
That's just gross.
People eating, man. You animal. I did that in Germany, remember? Yeah. I'm getting old now, man. Oh, look at this smart this guy's coming in. Look how smart he is. Tie on and everything. Looking very sharp there, mate. Making friends with locals.
Oh, friends, best friends forever and ever.
5 of these.
will beat the record.
Thanks, man. The problem is that now this is piping hot. The first one you get to let that cool. Not the same with this one. Oh my god, it's so hot.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
You don't have to do it, I'm gonna have to eat the crust, I think. It's actually a real relief to me that I'm not just gonna have a big pile of crust waiting for me at the end. Right. I'm hoping this should be reasonably tepid now. Have more lighter. They seem way too happy. How's it going, boys?
Yeah, I just wondered if we could get a photo.
Of course, of course. Is that right? Yeah, of course you can, man, yeah. So wait a second, you saw me on some kind of story. You're supposed to be in law. Yeah, at college doing law. You're supposed to be in law class right now. You said you went to the toilet and came down here. Yes, boys. Tell your teacher I said hi. I'm hoping something doesn't come up. We'll see. 4 slices remaining. 3 in order to beat the record. The only one I haven't tried is that rather suspicious one over there. That looks like it could be hot. That is a little bit hot.
Join first after this bite.
This bite?
Join first, 10 slices.
Oh yeah? This pizza is reminiscent of Domino's pizza to me. I don't know if that's offensive or not.
Say that again, it's like Domino's pizza.
Yeah, it's better, I should say that, but it is a little bit like it.
Cooked in a similar way, but I'll take a bit of offence.
Right, come on, no messing around. 13 minutes. This is the record-breaking slice. Let's go into this thing. This looks more like jam than sauce. I hope it is jam.
10 minutes to go.
I don't think that leaves enough time for a third pizza to be cooked. Maybe I'm jumping the gun though. Who knows if I'm gonna get this one down? I imagine it's quite a lot less entertaining in real life. You can say it, it's all right.
Yeah, a little bit, but still enjoyable.
All right, this is Bibby's Food, and that was Hideaway Bar and Pizzeria's all-you-can-eat pizza challenge. Pretty well beaten. Five minutes left. Obviously not quite enough time to order and take on another pizza, but they do have Nutella pizzas, so I think we'll order one of those. Oh, do you get a t-shirt as well?
Hand over your t-shirt.
It says completed it, mate. You know, like Jay from In-Betweeners.
Completed it, mate.
That is a surprise because I didn't think he got a t-shirt.
Even more dough for you.
Oh, thanks, man. It does look nice. It's a wrap.
So you get unlimited dips. Do you like dips?
Do I like dip?
Yeah.
Yes. Who doesn't like dip?
I know.
This is the mark of a fighter. A rich, full-flavored lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. A reward for those with a fighting spirit. You've earned this, so hold it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
You know, I'm not sure if it was the fermented shark, or more likely, the copious amounts of alcohol we drank last night, but I feel rather unwell this morning. So unwell, in fact, that Sister Beard had to drive. Sister Beard to the rescue. I think there's a reason I brought you with me. But we should really have approached this trip a little bit more professionally. Perhaps gone teetotal, because there are only 2 food challenges in the whole of Iceland. So I'd really rather go home with a 100% win record than a 50% win record. I'm not feeling particularly confident. I'm a professional, should be alright, you think? Find out, let's get inside. Feels like it's about -8 degrees today. Some serious wind chill factor down by the harbour, I think.
Amazing.
Hope it's warm in there. I could really go for like a broth or something now, you know? Like a bone broth.
A bone broth.
Like a bovril or something.
Hey man, I'm here to do you have like a large burger challenge thing?
Yeah, I'm waiting for my boss.
Yeah, that's no worries, man. I just wanted to let you know I'm a little early, but
yeah, no problem.
cool. Can I just set up anyway?
Yeah,
yeah. Thank you.
I've used the crew so much lately that I've kind of forgotten how to do this. So what I'm doing.
Are you watching?
It's taken Randy like 50 minutes.
50? 5-0?
50 minutes.
Does it look big?
Massive.
It must be difficult if he's using that really dramatic music.
Yeah, he's up to 51 minutes and he's still got a bite left to go.
Has he finished it?
Not
I
yet.
should have watched the video in advance. Oh, here it comes.
Put it here.
Thank you. Oh god.
Oh my god, look at the size of that!
That's pretty big.
You came yourself into this situation.
Yeah, I can't really complain, can I? I chose to be here. All right, today we're at a place called the Gastro Truck, which is in Reykjavik, and we're taking on it's called the Viking Burger Challenge, right?
Yeah.
It's basically a giant fried chicken burger, right?
Yeah.
And you get a portion of fries, some kind of special fries, like dirty fries or something.
Yeah, dirty fries with some spicy mayo, sriracha,
Spicy.
jalapenos, and you have the gastro sauce, our signature sauce. So
Sweet, and you get 1 hour to finish, right?
yeah, 1 hour.
What do you think? You think I can do it?
Yeah, of course.
You don't look confident.
Right, you got to smash this one.
I'm gonna try. Oh, you did it 53 minutes.
Yeah, gotta beat it. I'd say 30.
Maybe if you'd not been drinking last night.
3, 2, 1, go. Dig
Right.
in.
Let's start with the chicken.
It seems as good a place to start as any. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode, the second and final one from Iceland. Mostly because, as I said in the intro, they only have 2 eating challenges in the whole country. Sensible people. But I like the look of this one, don't you? They call it the Viking Burger Challenge too, which makes it sound suitably formidable. Costs 21,000 Icelandic crowns if you don't win, which is about 120 quid, I think.
Oh, this chicken is delicious. I'm not usually a big fan of fried chicken, but this tastes really good. I'm really sorry. Do you have any napkins?
No, I take it. Yep. Here's
Oh.
some. No, I'll get you some more.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. I want to try and eat like a sandwich, but I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do it. I'm really sorry. Do you have like a big knife or something I can cut it with? I feel like if you order a sandwich this big, you've got to try and eat it like a sandwich, right? While I'm waiting for the knife, I have one of these waffle fry thingies. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we're about to cut this thing up into more manageable pieces. Now I've taken care of some of the fillings. Look at that. It does look good, almost as good as it tasted. I've got to be honest, it's rare that I've tasted fried chicken this excellent, which probably explains the price tag, come to think of it.
Is that your third beer? That's a pint of beer.
Yeah, there are a few functional alcoholics out there more committed than my sister, I tell you.
Hey, somebody's filming on a GoPro. We got the same camera. Is it? Mine's more broken than yours. I dropped that so many times. It's really good.
Looks sweet. It's massive though.
It's pretty big. Yeah.
Yeah, 3/4 as big as it was 7 minutes ago, though. They're going surprisingly good this morning. Maybe eating hungover is the key.
Oh, that's spicy. I didn't expect that. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Oh.
Halfway through, the burger at least, if you can call it that. More like a large chicken sandwich now I think about it. The sauce here is plentiful too, which helps a great deal. It's some kind of secret recipe, but it pretty much tasted like a really sugary meal to me.
Whew. How long have we been going? 12.5 minutes. 75% of the way through the burger. This is really delicious, you know. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I really enjoyed this one, you know. Not sure it's going to quite crack the top 10, but it was highly delicious. You can generally tell if I'm over the 10-minute mark and not, you know, whinging like Jurgen Klopp at a 12:30 kickoff that the food was pretty good.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
More napkins, always helpful. I've got to say, I think maybe I might be getting neater in my old age. Look at that. The beard is still glistening in the radiant Scandinavian sun. Turning over a new leaf.
Oh, the sauce is rich. Need some Diet Coke.
Are you the beard guy? That your channel? Cool.
I'll give it away, the food and the beard.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you. I don't know if you want to, maybe a fist bump.
Cool.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Sorry, I'm a bit of a mess right now.
I actually just had a question.
Yeah, sure.
More about like
Thank you.
stuff.
Yeah.
I'm literally just started out. I uploaded like
Yeah.
a video. But I wonder if you had any tips for how you like you kind of did.
Yeah. The thing with YouTube, I think, is like if it sounds corny, but like if you have some integrity, right, and you on camera, and you're persistent, because it takes a long time. Like I've been doing this 10 years now, so yeah, I just feel like the hard thing about it is like to keep, because when you start, nobody's watching, right? But that's the same for everyone. So I think the important thing is not to get discouraged by it and just like keep because it's got to be something you love doing. What type of videos do you make?
It's more in like outdoors, so like running and mountaineering and things.
Oh well, perfect country for it, right? What's the name of your channel?
That mountain gal.
That Mountain Gal.
Yeah.
Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah?
Me.
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
16 subscribers now.
Hey.
All the best with it.
Thanks very much.
No worries.
It's really cool to meet you as
Oh
well.
yeah, you too. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Sorry, I'm such a mess, but.
I mean,
oh yeah, you too.
Finished the awesome challenge, so.
Almost finished, not quite.
So 19 minutes now.
19.
I like how cheese is spicy. It's so beautiful. I'm just like, oh my god. It's like watching my firstborn baby. I'm so proud.
I sense sarcasm.
Hey, I don't know what's in that lady's drink, but it seems to be having some sort of almost hallucinogenic effect. Anyways, hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed this little series, and as always, I'll catch you at the next one.
All right, it's Bib Meets Food, and that was Gastro Truck's Viking Burger Challenge. Pretty well beaten. Thank you, thanks. Oh, that was delicious. That was really nice. I was really worried about that before I got here. I was like, oh god, this is gonna be so hard. I mean, it's big, but it tasted good, so.
Another one.
Yeah, get the second one on the grill.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I'm not ready for more beer yet.
You absolutely smashed that.
Yeah, that wasn't bad, was it? I actually performed quite well on these two challenges. I only did that so quickly because it actually tasted good. It's quite rare that things taste like. When I got here, I was like, oh my god! I saw it. I'm like, I don't want to eat it. But the fried chicken was lush. The sauce was good. The bread was nice and sweet. It's also what you can always eat way more if you actually enjoy the food that you're eating.
I'm a little bit pissed.
Yeah, well, like 5 lunchtime beers will do that to you. Right, we're gonna get a move on. Ugh. Oh, that is brisk. Oh.
Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. I thought you whacked something there.
Was that me?
No.
Well, I did look, it was this.
Everyone knows Halloween is all about black, and Michaels has all the decor we need. What don't you get about black?
Brands on brands on brands. Save 20 to 60% off other retailers' prices at Ross.
How do you pronounce it? Reykjavik.
No. Might help if I didn't drive onto the path. Alright, we're in Reykjavik today. Not Reykjavik. And we're about to eat a giant burger. See if we can find some parking. You know this one, that guy, the guy that played the Mountain in Game of Thrones failed this one apparently. So it's probably gonna be quite difficult, you would imagine. Although strong men are terrible at eating. If I've learned one thing throughout the course of his career, it's that strong men can't eat worth a damn. Right, this looks about right, yeah?
This looks...
Open every day, 7 till 2400. Sounds older than me, I reckon.
Wow.
Alright. Oh yeah. Reykjavik, here we come! Should probably explain why Sister B is along for the ride for this series. It's because she's still divorced, feeling a bit lonely, so I thought I'd bring her along for the ride. She can't operate a camera, but people seem to enjoy her a little bit more in videos than the two Joshes who filmed the Germany trip.
Cheers, Gordon.
Can't operate a camera, but you know, I'll film it by myself. Served me well for the past decade. Right, here we are, two guys. I feel like there could be some legal issues afoot, you know, with five guys and whatnot, but I suppose they can cross that bridge when they come to it. Oh.
You sit like...
Yeah, perfect.
This table, then you have the background and stuff.
Alright, so this is it. 2.5 kg tower challenge. Not for sharing. You have to do it in one sitting. 45-minute time limit. And if you manage it, it's free and you get a picture on the Wall of Fame. If you can't finish, the Wall of Shame awaits. And who's at top of the Wall of Shame? None other than the Mountain, Hafthor Bjornsson himself. His face looks oddly pixelated there. I wonder if he was reluctant to accept his place at the top of the Wall of Shame. Maybe he has to have his face pixelated. Naturally, we got the main man over here, Randy Santel, and of course, Katina Eats Kilos as well. No surprise they've done it. Oh, I can see. Wow.
Here you go, man.
Thank you very much. Should be a piece of cake, right?
Yeah, should be.
All right, so a place called Two Guys in Reykjavik today, and we're taking on their 2.5 kilo burger tower challenge. You get 45 minutes in which to finish. If you can finish in 45 minutes, the meal is free and you get a spot on the Wall of Fame. There are only two people on there so far. A good friend of mine, Randy Santel, and another good friend of mine, Katina Eats Kilos. I think Randy did it in 23 minutes, 55 seconds. If you don't do it, how much does it cost?
12,000.
That sounds like it's a lot, but that's because it's Icelandic crowns, right? So I don't know what that is in English money, but it's cool because my sister said she's paying.
All right, so 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's get into it. Which is the spicy one?
It's the second one then.
Yeah?
This one.
All right, I'll start with this one.
Yeah, very strategically astute of you there. Leave the spicy one till last. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. We're continuing the Trans-European Conquest today with a brief visitation of Iceland. There are two eating challenges here to box off, starting with this sucker. Costs 12,000 Icelandic crowns, or about 70 quid. But if you can get it down quick enough, it's free.
Just about did it. One burger down. That's the spicy one, so I'm gonna leave that one. Just for now.
So the tactics are leaving the spicy ones left.
Yeah, she knows me well. Those are the hardest working jeans in the business, by the way. think I'm almost single-handedly keeping the skinny jeans trade alive, to tell you the truth. Not the most practical attire for big eating, but they don't seem to be stopping me so far.
4 minutes, 4.5 minutes.
Oh, my hero.
Here you go.
Thank you. Have you seen the videos? Look how many napkins are there. This is the mac and cheese burger.
Looks nice.
That's good.
Yeah, that mac and cheese burger was by far my favourite. Although they were all pretty lush, to be honest. Probably explains why I'm doing so well for a change.
The spicy one.
Spicy one? Oh, I got you the last one already. The last spicy one's going down. Oh!
It was a little spicy.
Look at that face, man.
Yeah, I have to say, she's not normally this boisterous, but I think at this point she'd had the best part of 3 very large beers, so you just have to ignore her. Just a copious serving of fries to go now, and we're not far off that record too, for what it's worth.
9 minutes, lads.
9 minutes.
9 minutes.
Had to turn the afterburners on a little bit there. Got to get top of the wall. Right.
Yeah, we can't have an American top of the leaderboard in Europe now, can we? God forbid. We're putting in a shift today, baby.
The fries are so crispy.
Yeah, nothing like a bunch of crispy fries to slow you down. I could have asked for some sauce, now I think about it. The Coke Zero probably do the trick though, we should be alright. I've got to say this is a good one. I think being in Iceland, I would have preferred some shark or sheep head or something. But a challenge is a challenge, I guess, and at least there's a decent amount of variety here.
Almost there, almost.
Yeah, I think you're setting a world record here.
Yeah, looks like we got that in the bag. Unless I suddenly choke to death. But then if I had, I wouldn't be doing the commentary right now, would I? Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you at the next one!
And this guy said he's ready to retire.
Can you believe the mountain from Game of Thrones, no less, failed this? Did he get close or no?
Not really.
No.
That was like...
Alright, well, this is Beer Mixed Food, and that was 2 guys, 2.5 kilo burger tower challenge. Pretty well smashed. Is that good?
Yeah, it was perfect. It did. So we have a surprise for you.
A surprise?
Yes, sir.
Please be a slice of cheesecake.
Here you go.
Oh, it is a slice of cheesecake. Thanks, man. Thanks very much.
So we also have this one for you.
Oh.
2 guys t-shirt.
The t-shirt too.
I smashed the 2 guys challenge.
Oh, that's cool. Thanks, man. You guys the owners? That's a snazzy beard, man. Well, you both got good beards. The food was delicious.
Yeah, we're out here.
Yeah, yeah.
We know you're fondness for cheesecake, so we arranged for something. So it's going to be desserts.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. It's quite a large piece of cheesecake, wouldn't you say? The beer is good though. Was it only
So
last night?
nice.
Bolly.
Bolly.
That was great. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Thanks.
Food was delicious.
Thank
Hopefully
you.
see you again sometime. And you send me a picture when my picture gets on the wall. Right, thanks for the cheesecake as well. Thank you. Thanks. You are such a mum. Get out the door. What are we doing now? Gonna eat some shark?
Gonna eat some fermented shark, sink some Viking beers.
Sounds... Little sing-song on the street there. I don't have any change. Alright, it's episode number 4. Fear from Germany today, and inexplicably we have been driving for 4 hours and 13 minutes and have still yet to reach the destination. We basically drove from Frankfurt down to Switzerland
for a steak challenge. So I'm hoping it's the best gosh darn steak I've ever eaten. Hopefully it'll be wunderbar. Drone shot. All right, so we're at a place called Porterhouse in Rodolfsal, which is in the very southernmost part of Germany today. And we're doing a 72-ounce steak challenge. It's accompanied by a baked potato, some green beans, and a salad. And if you do it inside 1 hour, you get a free meal. This feels a bit like Homes Under the Hammer. You know, like you're walking backwards. You think you're going to trip over something, doing a tracking shot. Let's get in there. Hi. Weather's lovely in this part of the world.
How would you like your steak?
Could I get the steak well done, please?
Well done?
I would never normally,
Sure.
yeah, I would never normally order steak well done, but if there's gonna be a lot of it, it'll be easier to eat that way.
That's okay for me.
It's been a long trip so far. Try and make it easier.
But you have to wait a little longer.
That's fine. That's fine. No problem.
I need this from the loyal hand, you know.
In case I die.
In case your stomach doesn't get it, you know.
All right, I got it. Yeah.
This was a guy from Slovakia.
Yeah.
He made it in 59 minutes. This little guy.
Is that?
That's your little piece.
I don't know.
Like
You think it's gonna fit?
You think it fits in your stomach?
It's a big looking steak.
Oh. Da-da-da-da.
Good lord.
Da-da-da-da.
We don't even need sound effects now. Thank you. Perfect.
There we go.
Right, we're at a place called Porterhouse, which is in Radolfsen.
Radolfzell.
But yeah. I was close enough.
Yeah, you are very close.
It's in Germany, and we're doing the 72-ounce steak challenge. It comes with green beans, some chips, some garlic bread. You can see that back here, and a salad. And if you finish it inside 1 hour, the meal's free. If not, how much does it cost?
75.
That's pretty
Easy.
reasonable.
That's nothing, man. It's reasonable.
That is pretty reasonable.
Yeah, absolutely.
And six people have done it, you said?
6, yes, that's
and like
correct.
50-some people have tried.
53. You are the 53.
3, 2, 1, go.
Perfect timing. Is.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank
Good
you,
luck.
thanks. A bunch of people just walked in and then walked straight back out again. Right. It's gonna be hard work. The key with the steak challenges, you always got to make sure you're busy. You've got to be eating at the same time you're cutting up the steak. Not that this is an instructional video or anything. I would not recommend you do this at home. So much meat.
Maybe they made a mistake.
Can we not carry this on from the last video? It's jiggly. Still got some jiggle to it. My hands are already going into cramp. You could eat it with... I'm not even sure you could eat this with your hands. It looks bigger now than when I started.
Yeah. I had the second piece on the bread. It's not enough, you know. Don't worry.
Okay, 10 minutes, Adam.
How's 10 minutes? I don't know, you know. This one could go down to the wire. I have to go into the sauce. It's a little early for this move. That sauce tastes like root beer. It's got a strangely medicinal taste to it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit tired of eating meat now. Wait a minute. My jaw's hurting now. One of the worst parts of steak challenges. Just gonna have to start swallowing the pieces like a duck. Might be a slightly high risk maneuver there. Got a piece of steak stuck in me. Down it goes. It's starting to get hard now. What time am I on?
Just coming up to 20 minutes.
Diet Coke before 20 minutes is a bad sign. But stay busy. The smaller the pieces, the less work my jaw's gonna have to do. I don't know if I'm just getting old, but this feels like it's been a rough trip, man. Apart from yesterday, every food challenge has been brutal. I suppose that is the idea, though.
I know that he ate 2 slices of cheesecake yesterday after his bratwurst, playing Billy Big Bollocks, and now he's...
That could be it. That's the difference between winning and losing. 1 slice of cheesecake, I reckon that could be it. I feel like that's like a regular 10-ounce steak or something right there. I'm glad I got through most of it now, though, because it's starting to get cold. We're getting there, though. Getting there. I'm a little bit worried about your size, though. Especially the chips.
You did it, man. You did it. You did it. Hey, yay.
I've still got like loads to go.
Oh, yes, it's nothing.
I'm glad you
It's
think so.
nothing. Unbelievable. I like that. I like that, man.
This is the final piece of steak, at least.
Wow. Great, my man. I knew it.
Save the claps for the end, man. This is where it's gonna get hard.
I invite you next time. You know, you can come anytime, my friend.
So steak took 28 minutes, 32 minutes left.
Do you have anything like a gravy or any like kind of like a runny sauce?
What kind of sauce?
Like literally anything. Anything wet. Anything that's not spicy and wet. Oh, my hero, thank you.
Here we go.
You just need to make these things a little bit moist. This is a bit of an odd scenario if you think about it. We're in an eerily quiet, empty restaurant. It's just a dog watching me eat a giant steak.
Doing the dog's board, look.
I'm sorry about this. I'm really looking forward to this garlic bread.
You almost finished it. 20 minutes still remaining. 20 minutes. Unbelievable. I have to change my challenge.
God, no.
Yeah.
Don't make it harder.
I have to make it harder. Oh man, one more and that's it.
The final piece of garlic bread. You better give me a round of applause so big that they can hear it back in Frankfurt. All right, this is Big Mixed Food, and that was Porterhouse Restaurant's 72-ounce steak challenge. Pretty well beaten.
You did it! Yes! Woo! He did it.
Thank you. For the record, I think that was the best one-man round of applause I've ever heard. Perfect. You have a dessert menu? Is that a wrap?
That's a wrap.
Sweet. I'll enjoy this in peace. Right. Thanks for having us, man.
Hey, thank you, man.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
And stay healthy, okay? Stay healthy.
I'm gonna try my best. Yeah, you gotta put it there, yeah. I've even got a fist bump from the dog. See you next time, man.
See you, buddy.
I think I'm getting old, man. That's really hard work. Got a 4-hour drive home now. Panna cotta was good, though.
I nearly missed the turning then, Josh. That wouldn't have been no good, would it?
I'm talking like George Formby. What better place to stop on my return to home shores than the historic market town of Bury. Yeah, famous of course for black pudding. I think that's pretty much it. We're not eating black pudding today though. Morning. It's up here on the right somewhere. Look at this car. That's funny. Yes, mate. There's a big fan of the In-Betweeners back in the day. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah, that's amazing. You too. No, I love the videos.
Cheers, thank you.
Enjoy it.
Thanks. Here we go.
Good day. I'm here for your big, I don't even really know what it is, but like a big food challenge thing.
Do you want to grab a seat around the corner here?
This table might be a little excessive for one person, but it'll make the video look good. Right. This is what lies afoot today. An oversized platter of Mexican food. We got on there burgers, nachos, a burrito, some tacos, all kinds of stuff. It says, quote, reckon you can beat it? 40 quid says you can't. We'll see about that.
So 45 minutes, you have to eat everything on the platter, all the sauces. If you need to drink it, then drink it.
Ooh, the sauce is included. If you need to drink it, then drink it.
Drink it.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah, no sharing, obviously.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's it.
Do your best.
Sweet. Ooh. That is a substantial amount of food.
Don't people in Bury have jobs? What is it, like 12 o'clock? You're all in the pub. All right, we're at the Northern Craft House today, which is in Bury. Is it Bury or Bury?
Bury.
I should probably know that I'm from the north. Does this have a special name, or...?
It's dare to share, so you can either share it between a couple of people or 3 people, or take it on your own like you're doing.
And if you take it on by yourself, you get 45 minutes?
45 minutes.
And if you do it, it's on the house?
On the house, yeah.
Otherwise, it's 40 quid?
40 pounds, yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm looking at you, you don't even work here. Nobody's done it yet, right?
No one's done it.
What's on here?
You've got chicken burrito, pulled pork, tacos, mini slider burgers, tater tots, bacon fries, chili cheese nachos, halloumi fries, hot wings.
Hot wings?
Hot wings.
God, no.
And then your 4 sauces, katsu, cheese, peppercorn, and chipotle. So
And you've got to finish the sauce, right?
do it. If you need to drink it, then drink it.
If you need to drink it, you got to drink it. All right, I like the sound of that.
3, 2, 1, go.
I feel like Randy now. I don't normally get like a round of applause. Start with the chicken wings. Wait, are those hot? Maybe I won't start with the chicken wings. These little mini burgers.
Yeah, seems as good a place to start as any. What's up, Bidami? Welcome back to another episode. First off, let me just apologise if the video looks a little bit, well, out of focus, let's be frank. The camera decided that Emmeline Pankhurst's face was more important than mine, which of course is historically true, but still, I'll try to sharpen it up a bit as best I can.
Are these pulled pork tacos? Smells delicious. You can put the music back on if you want. I don't really want people to just sit and listen to me eat. And no stone roses.
I'm only joking. I don't want an army of shaggy-haired, Stone Island-clad angry people burning effigies of me. Anyway, today, it's another unbeaten one.
Zach. Zach, stay in school, don't do drugs, so you don't end up doing something like this for a living, yeah? Is that alright? Thanks, man. Whoa, these tacos are delicious.
Yeah, true, but there's plenty more with which to assault the senses on this one. Lots of variety. Costs 40 nicker, but if you can finish it, you guessed it, it's free.
Some stray balls over here. Those are a little bit spicy. I'm really you could probably beat me at a spicy challenge, no doubt. They've definitely got a kick to them. I think we've got a couple of people live streaming.
Yeah, it could be for personal consumption only. Who knows? Best not to dwell on that. We're on the paprika dusted tater tots now. More tater balls really than tater tots. Still makes a pleasant change from fries.
Oh, thank you.
No worries.
We're not doing bad so far. Oh. Those are tangy to say the least. Densely packed. Do you know what this one is? One of the two, all right. That's peppercorn. Probably not a traditional sauce to accompany a burrito, but it tastes good. You guys just play songs by bands from Manchester? I'm getting that.
Yeah, they do seem to have a somewhat exclusionary music policy here at Northern Craft House. Stone Roses, James, Oasis, The Smiths. Not that there's anything wrong with any of those bands, of course. Bit tribal, though. At first I thought it was maybe a northern thing, but I didn't hear any Pulp or The Cribs or anything like that. Anyway, I digress. We're on to the focal point of the meal here, the chicken burrito, which was hench, to say the least. Tasty, though.
I don't know if you want to take this, to tell you the truth. Thank you. We're about halfway, I think. I feel all right, yeah. It's funny to me that I can just see like a hand around that corner, like filming the whole thing. Your hand must be getting tired now. Oh, 10 minutes. Oh.
I reckon we're probably, what, about halfway done with the food here? With a good half hour left, not bad.
I think these are halloumi fries. I better use some of this chipotle mayo because I don't think I'll be able to drink that. It's a bit thick to drink.
Yeah, same could probably be said for the peppercorn, which felt like a bit of a weird addition to me, slightly out of place on what is largely a pretty Tex-Mex offering. Tasted good though.
Tough to say, the tacos were really good. I'm just happy to be eating something that's not like a full English breakfast. That's like 90% of the food challenges in England. Yeah, well, we'll see.
I think that might be me teeing up the do you have a dessert menu line there. Let's not get ahead of ourselves though. Plenty of comestibles still awaiting consumption.
Fortunately, the chili was not particularly spicy. I get the feeling the hot wings might be though.
Stop being so dramatic. Besides, there's a big pile of dirty fries and some halloumi dipper things to contend with before the wings. Seems to have started using a fork though. I wonder if that's on account of the larger than expected gathering of people watching.
Do you know how long I've been going? 17 minutes. I've done that thing where I didn't really use any of the sauce when I should have used it, so it's just all left over now. I'm a bit scared by the chicken wings. Are they hot? How hot are they? Oh, God. They can't be that bad, surely. You're gonna inspect the bones. Why did I leave all the sauce to the end? I almost think halloumi's best accompanied by a sweet chili or something like that. Not peppercorn.
Yeah, I think halloumi's a pretty salty type of cheese, right? So it generally tends to go best with some form of preserve, like a fancy jam or something.
20 minutes. Almost halfway.
I'm really hoping these aren't that hot. I decided to leave them to the end because I thought like that's probably the most sensible thing to do.
Yeah, tactically very astute, gotta say it. Had they been brutally hot, it wouldn't have been a good idea to start with them. Fortunately, they weren't that bad.
I'm cleaning the bones, look. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, they had a bit of a zing going on, but nothing the like of which would derail even a wash-up like me. Enough to make me grimace a bit, but that's about it.
Oh. They're not hot. Oh, I feel like they're getting spicier.
Yeah, it's steady. The last couple seem to have had a bit more sauce, but that's about it really. Just another excuse for me to have a bit of a whinge, you know me. Just the sauce chug to go now. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you next one.
There's a woman over there who must have like the greatest arm endurance on planet Earth because she's been filming me this whole time. Just the sauce to go now. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. That's actually quite nice. Just as a drink. Not sure the peppercorn will be the same. I might actually need a spoon. Do you have a spoon? Been going 27 minutes nearly, I think. Thank you very much. Right, let's polish this off. All right, this is some of the hot sauce. What I was gonna say was, all right, this is Big Meat's food, and that was, what was it called? The share or dare? Beaten. Is that all right? Are those wings clean enough? You might have to have a quick look at them.
Acceptable.
Yeah. Do you have a dessert menu?
You being serious?
Yeah, you got to finish with something sweet, yeah? Took me a little while longer than it should have, but thank you very much.
Good job.
Made difficult work of that one, didn't I? Too good to rush. That's the excuse I'm going to use this week. Whoa! That is large.
Here you go.
Maybe I shouldn't have got two after all. Thank you, thank you. I know there are a lot of people out there that don't like the crude videos. Don't worry, that's not a permanent change. But it does mean the white balance on videos is normally much more accurate. I look kind of oddly yellow today. And I'm not yellow, I promise. Ugh. Pretty good value for money for like £6. Still going. Might take me a while, you know. Not bad. Churros are churros, really. The cookie dough is great, though. Call that a solid feed. Cheers, man. It tasted really good. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. See you later. That was a good one, you know. A little trickier than it looked on the surface, but the variety helps. Always a lot more fun to eat lots of different things rather than lots of the same thing.
Are you, oh, I forgot.
Forgot my name, don't worry about it. I have to be like myself. Yeah, that's me. Nice to meet you.
Okay.
How's it going? Yeah, of course you can. All right, I'm uncharacteristically excited today because we're at one of the most famous restaurants in Germany, a place called XXL Waldgeist in Hofheim, which is known far and wide for selling novelty, giant, oversized versions of everyday foodstuffs, giant burgers, giant schnitzels. But since we're in Germany, I thought I would do the giant bratwurst. So strap yourselves in. Give me plenty of willy jokes. Should we get inside? Fuck off! Fuck off! Giant cutlery for giant food, I guess. I think that's the theme. Yeah. Giant whiskey. Why are you drinking all that? It'd get demonetized, but that'd be some video, right? Oh. It looks yummy, but huge. Thank you very much.
Enjoy the meal.
Thank you very much. Do you say like 50 people a week order this?
Yes.
50. Is that right?
Yes, 50 times I make this in the week, but only the half people, they make it.
Yeah?
Yes.
Half of people finish it. I mean, like, if I fail this, I should just retire. It looks delicious, though. Thank you very much. All right, I'm at a place called XXL Waldgeist in Hofheim today, and I'm taking on the biggest bratwurst in Germany, apparently. I've not corroborated that. I'm sure they could probably do better than this, but it'll be a laugh. You don't get anything for finishing it, but should we make a little wager?
If you do this in under 10 minutes, drinks are on me.
10 minutes? All the drinks are on you?
Yeah.
Bearing in mind the last time we were there, it cost us £300. All right, I'll take that bet. Give me, put your arm in. Call that a bet. We ready? Ow. Right, we've got 2 large halves now. It's gonna be messy, but I'm going in with my hands. That's the size of a horse. I'm gonna have to eat it like this, right?
That's the worst thing I've ever seen. This can't go on your channel. Like, this would stay on cutting room floor.
We'll save that for the OnlyFans. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. I'm gonna keep doing it though. I think I'm probably eating that a little bit too efficiently. The sauce is delicious. 2 minutes in, I'm gonna mix up, do some of the chips, the pommes frites.
Have you heard the song about the pork sausage? It's a banger.
Brother,
I had a dream about sausage last night. It was more of a nightmare, to be frank.
What's that, brother?
I'm wasting time here. We're almost halfway.
Yeah. Oh no.
Come on. Time to turn on the afterburners. Normally if you order something that's really big, kind of compromises on the quality, this tastes really good. You wouldn't believe it, but I'm not much of a sausage fan.
My friend found a great sausage website. I asked him to send me a link.
In the spirit of continuing bad jokes, I hate filming with you two. You're the worst. Worst. You get it. Shut up, I've got to do this in 10 minutes.
What did the sausage say when it won the eating challenge? I'm the wiener.
Ugh. 50 seconds left.
Ugh. Unlucky sucker. This is Beer Meets Food, and that was Germany's biggest bratwurst. It's in! It's in!
Drinks on you tonight, Josh.
I give you that. I'll give you that.
What do you reckon? I finished it, yeah.
Yes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's a record time.
That's a record. Hey, there we go, record time. Can I get some Käsekuchen?
Yes.
Cheesecake?
Yes.
Thank you, thanks. See, I did GCSE German and remembered cheesecake is Käsekuchen.
Sometimes my genius is, it's almost frightening.
Oh, yeah. Now we're talking.
For this one, 10 seconds.
Thank you very much, bud. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I think you boys should order one of the other giant things from the menu. They've got a giant burger, giant schnitzel. You get a giant burger. You love schnitzel. You've eaten schnitzel like every day we've been here. He loves schnitzel. He's not figuring out how to say it.
Jesus Christ.
The two cameramen have they've plucked up some courage and they're eating something large from the menu. I'll show you.
Look at the size.
Jesus Christ.
Right, come on. That's a 1.2 kilo schnitzel. I think. I don't know how big the burger is, but I believe in it. Come on.
Very big.
This is what it's like to be the cameraman. Oh yeah, actually this is quite disgusting.
Oh, I nearly choked.
I'm not sure if we're going to use this footage, but we'll put a break in there and maybe we'll come back in about 4 hours, see if they managed to finish it.
4 hours later.
I'm calling it, Josh. You're on your own, son.
Cheers, mate.
I'm out.
You know what? I'm quite impressed that you've done 50%.
That's a good. That's directly half as well. So, yeah. Smell you later.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Yeah.
We can't leave all this food, man.
Is it here?
Hi, mate. You're alright.
The burger's really good though, right?
How tasty is that?
It tastes like a giant Big Mac.
Yeah, because like, it's got Big Mac sauce on it, it's got ketchup.
Thank you.
It's got the salad's really good, the gherkins and onions. It's like a well-balanced burger.
Cheers, Gordon.
A few minutes later.
This is too much, man. Two slices of cheesecake for dessert. I'm not sorry though. Yeah. I mean, that was a bit loud.
How much is it? How much?
110 euros.
It was 300 when I bought them. How have we had a third as many drinks?
Just got romance mode enabled in the Tesla, alone by myself here. A new low. I don't think it gets much lower than this.
Alright, we're back in the British Isles today, in Wales. Don't worry, I'm not going to do the accent. I can't really do a Welsh accent. To your significant relief, I'm sure.
Now your destination is on the left.
The f it is. That's not what we're eating today. To clarify. We found it in the end. You guessed it, it's another breakfast. Right, this is what lies afoot today. Yeah, it's a breakfast challenge, but it's a Welsh breakfast challenge. I think I'm not really sure what makes it Welsh. But you get 30 minutes in which to finish. Nobody's done it yet. And if you can do it, it's free. Sadly, no t-shirt. But I think you do get a free cup of coffee with it as well. You probably just have to finish the coffee. The post makes it look like you get a free drink in addition to the free meal. I don't know, I don't make the rules. Absolutely stellar park job from this boyo. Look at that. You look at my videos. That's mad. You seen it before?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, man.
You here for the challenge,
Yeah. This beard is looking a bit of a state lately. It's got like a weird green hue to it. Is that just me? Let me know in the comments if my beard looks slightly green.
That's what it is.
Ooh, 30 Nicker. It must be big.
It's 8 bacon, 8 sausage.
So basically 8 of everything.
8 black pudding, 8 fried bread, sauteed potatoes, tomatoes, coffee.
Yeah.
And a big...
A novelty oversized mug of tea or coffee. Alright, cool, got it. And it says massive legend on there. I suppose that only really works if you actually finish the challenge though. So far as I can tell, it's like a biker cafe. But the music doesn't really seem to fit because they're playing mostly pop and R&B. Other than that, it's cool. I like it. Lots of helmets.
There you go. Hi, Paul. Is this a challenge?
What do you reckon? You reckon I got it? Can I do it? Yeah? It's not small, that is it? Oh god. Yeah, I can do it. What do you reckon? No.
Personally, no. Sorry.
Maybe. I'm building up to it because I want to try it one day.
Yeah? That is a large cup of coffee. Right, my place called Anne's Kitchen. It's in North Wales. What's the nearest large town?
Colwyn Bay.
Colwyn Bay. Anywhere near Rhyl?
Well, it's about 15 miles away from
15 miles. I was once in Rhyl and a donkey ran off with me. My dad had to chase after it and like get it in a headlock to relinquish me. Anyway, I'm taking on the giant breakfast challenge. It's flipping huge, but if you can finish it inside 30 minutes, it's free. Yeah?
Yep.
When you were designing this, 5 of you tried to eat it and didn't finish.
Couldn't finish it.
All right.
You ready?
I'm ready. Whenever you're ready, I'm ready.
There you go. Enjoy.
Woo!
All right, easy there, nature boy. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the episode. I hope you're comfortably situated because, as you can no doubt tell, this one is going to be a bit of a slog. We're at Anne's Kitchen in Colwyn Bay today, doing battle with their giant fry-up challenge. Costs 30 quid to order, but if you can get it down inside the rather meagre time limit of 30 minutes, it's on the house. It pretty much contains 8 of everything you would normally find on an English brekkie, but with about 3 pounds of potato medallions too.
Oh, this is hot. I should have let it cool. Oh. A lot of people ask me that question. It just breaks the case and just makes it easier to swallow, so you do less work with your jaw, more work with your hand. Yeah. I'm trying to sound like a professional. I'm not really much of one, but
I've just sent a photo of you the other off.
Yeah?
She says, no way, that's beard meets food. I said, is it?
Ah, so your wife knows.
She knows, yeah.
So what's your name then?
The name of my YouTube channel is Beard Meets Food.
Beard meets food.
Because I have a beard, mostly. And I eat food.
So it's not just a clever name. I mean, like, what, 4.5 minutes in, it looks like I'm doing all right here, but the biggest problem really is the mountain of potatoes underneath all this and what is basically a whole loaf of bread toasted over there on the left-hand side.
This is a big breakfast.
I do realise that that is a preposterous thing to say. I just mean it's even bigger than most.
23 minutes left, so there's a lot to go though. I think I'd be pretty confident. I'd be pretty confident were it not for all the bread, you know what I mean? Like the fried bread, cool.
That feels rough, doesn't it?
That's like a loaf of bread there, you know what I mean? Ugh.
That sound isn't good. We're in big trouble if I'm making sounds like that before the 10-minute mark. What's going on?
It's red hot, so I want to use the cold water to cool it down, but I can't really use that extra liquid because that's quite a lot. And I've got to finish that. I'm doing alright, but I've only got about 66% of the time left, so I think that might be what stops me. It's a big breakfast, this man. Oof. Bacon.
Yeah, I've been eating 9 minutes and only just made it to the bacon. Should have brought my rosary beads for this one. I'm joking, I don't have any rosary beads. But we might require supernatural intervention to get this one done.
This is gonna be difficult inside 30 minutes.
Yeah, better get to it then, old chum. Stop talking about it. Ain't gonna help. Incidentally, you do have to finish that giant cup of coffee over there. You can choose tea if you want. Personally, I'm not much of a tea drinker, and it adds significant volume to the challenge, so you've got to be smart with this one. Basically do the exact opposite of what I'm doing here.
Oh, we're halfway there. I mean, in terms of time, I'm definitely not halfway there with the food. But like, yeah, we're halfway through the time limit. 15 minutes. What am I supposed to do with that?
Yeah, that's a killer. That's like being like 1-0 up for 90 minutes in Sunday League and conceding a last-minute own goal or something. Psychological damage.
All these fried bread pieces, their end pieces, makes it even harder. Look. Every one of them. Sneaky, that, isn't it? Yeah.
Hey, I'm only joking. To be fair, the end pieces are always the best, if you ask me, when it comes to fried bread. It does admittedly make it twice as hard, though.
Need like a napkin or something?
Oh yeah, that'll definitely help your chances of success.
Oh!
You're doing the challenge, are you?
The challenge is doing me, you know what I mean? Like, it's the other way around. Basically, there's not enough time left, yeah. Come on. The fried bread is really crusty too, so... That's your mouth. At the risk of sounding a little bit soft.
Good luck.
Oh, thank you. I think it's a little late for that, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
I'll say one thing, the people of Wales are very supportive. They probably don't realise the futility of it at this point, but I'm thankful for the cheerleading. Look at all that toast, man. What am I supposed to do with that?
Maybe Randy Santel. Maybe he could do it in half an hour. Not me.
Yeah, I don't know, we might have to thaw out 2017 Matt Stoney for this one. I reckon he'd get it done. Not sure about Randy. Although he does love an English breakfast.
This is too much food for 30 minutes. To do this, you'd have to chill out. You couldn't be drinking like extra liquid or anything like that. I think you just have to take it reasonably easy. Over like an hour. Or ideally more than an hour. Just gonna turn this around because I don't think it's really any longer an accurate annotation. Like a minute left. Alright, come on. Not again.
Yeah, it's looking inevitable, mate. And this one isn't even close. What the heck were you playing at, kid? To be fair, the time limit here is a killer. I mean, like, 30 minutes for this is rough. An hour? Yeah, maybe, but half? Not sure about that. Anyway, hope you enjoyed it. I'll catch you next week for the rebound.
It makes a sound. Oh man, like everyone's looking at me now. Even... Do you know how much it would have cost me to put that sound effect in after the... Thank you for that, thank you. You get a picture? You got one? Yeah. Yeah? You beat me, mate. Well, I don't know if you want to touch that. Just do a little fist bump, maybe. You don't want to touch that hand. Oh, thank you. That makes me feel a lot better. Oh, well, I suppose that's like a small victory. Thanks. Nice to meet you. Thanks. Nice to meet you. Have a good drive. Is that sarcasm? There's a what? There's a McDonald's. Well, like I'm gonna stop for a McFlurry or something. Not again. Was that two fails? 2 fails in the space of what? Half a year? Damn. I think I might have to retire. Let me know in the comments if you think I should retire. Oh. So you're only allowed to do it once?
Yeah. Ain't gonna be no rematch. Ain't gonna be no rematch.
So I got a message from Lindsay Lohan's brother this morning.
Doesn't seem particularly happy about my criticism of the Herbie reboot. Not even sure I got onto that in the first place, to tell you the truth. Probably something to do with Herbie sausages. Anyway, I'll send him a message saying Mean Girls was high art. That should help diffuse things. Yeah. Today we're in Chesterfield. You can tell because it has a famously wonky church spire. And we're doing a pancake challenge. The old adversary. Pretty standard rules. Eat the pancakes, it's on the house, and you get a free t-shirt, which is the most important thing. Now it looks pretty simple, at the risk of tempting fate, but nobody's done it yet. This guy had an attempt, but seems to have only gotten as far as taking off his jacket. Not sure that counts. Let's get in there and see if we can restore some order. Oh. Something about getting old, that means that you always make a sound when you get up. Flipping heck, it's pretty busy in here. Hi. I'm here for your, you have like a big pancake challenge? Yeah. Is that okay? Thank you very much.
So it's £30. If you complete it, you get a total refund and then you get a t-shirt. You got 40 minutes to complete it.
Yeah, 40 minutes?
Yes, 40 minutes.
You reckon you think I could do it?
I think you could do it, yeah.
That's because you've seen the videos, you ruined it! The Koozies Pancake Challenge. A mountain stack of 6 classic pancakes, Nutella, Biscoff spread, melted white chocolate, banana, strawberries, blueberries, milk chocolate chips. It says, can you handle it? Complete the challenge, clean the plate in 40 minutes. Brackets, maximum 2 competitors? Surely that doesn't mean that 2 people can attempt it. Like a team challenge?
Right.
You got any doggy bags? I'm joking, I can never ask for one of those. Oh, here it is. That's what I'm talking about.
There you go.
Yummy. Cushions. Fancy. Koozies, that's the name of the place, right? This is the giant pancake stack challenge. It costs 30 quid. You get 40 minutes to finish it. And if you finish it, it's free and you get a t-shirt. Yeah? And it includes the ice cream, right? There's a bowl of ice cream back here, yeah. All right. Has anyone finished it successfully? No? No? Pancakes, man. Come on. I'm ready, yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Perfect. Very dramatic. I'm 100% going to make a mess here, so I apologise in advance.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the way that apologies work, but you have to give me a pass on this one now. I'm not sure it's physically possible to eat this thing neat. I'll try, but, you know, go easy on me. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the episode. Back on home soil today for a brief respite from the Euro trip, and it's pancakes. I think there were pancakes under there somewhere. Oh, look at that. That's a satisfying jiggle.
Technically, these are probably rather crepes than pancakes. Crepe? Crepe? Oh, there are a lot of fillings in there.
Yeah, Nutella, white chocolate, Biscoff, Nutella, strawberries, Nutella. Did I mention Nutella?
The thing that makes pancake challenges hard, ordinarily, is that they can be quite dry, but this has got so much stuff on it, it's going down pretty easy.
Whoa, whoa! Way too soon for that level of confidence. They're pancakes, remember? We don't do well with pancakes, historically. That said, I don't think the crepes are going to be the problem here. No, sir, it's going to be the stuff in, on, and generally around them. Assuming it doesn't, you know, leak off onto the floor, which at this point looks like a distinct possibility. I'll try and tidy up the pile in just a second.
I think I'm going to need the water. This is harder than it looks, man. Is there any way I can get this back on the pile? Come on. I think the answer to that is no.
Yeah, insufficient tensile strength, I think. Thankfully, it's not my table. Probably nothing a bit of Jif won't fix, though. Actually, no, it's SIF now, isn't it? Not sure why they changed the name. If you know why, let me know in the comments.
I'm not sure there's really any point in me wiping my beard down. Oh, this is intense. I thought this would be a walk in the park, man. Something about pancakes I just can't wrap my head around.
Yeah, I should explain, in case you're new here, obviously I know how pancakes are made. I just have a much higher loss ratio when it comes to eating them compared to other foods for some reason.
I should probably rethink serving this on a big slate. I'm not sure they're ever going to be able to use this table again. I don't know how far I'm into it. Halfway, maybe? I hope.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm obsessed with you.
Oh, thank you.
How much fun is going to be?
Yeah? I don't know, do you want to help me out?
I am starving.
Yeah?
Oh my god. How have you got that?
think maybe like half an hour. It's surprisingly hard, this, you know. I need to make myself feel better here. Doesn't look so bad. I mean, it looks bad, but it looks finishable. The debris police are going to be out in full force on this one. It's not my fault. I should probably serve this in like a bowl or some kind of tray. Oh, thanks, man. What a team player. I'm not losing to another stack of pancakes. It's not happening.
Happening? I think in my haste I seem to have forgotten the letter H. I like the commitment though. Grit and determination. Oh, ooh, nice wave. Grit and determination are not normally words that spring to mind where I'm concerned, but I'm doing alright here. I mean, I've slowed down quite a lot.
I realise it's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous way to earn a living. I'm aware of that.
Yeah, I must protest. It is, but far be it from me to complain. Nice of that lady to have an open mind about things, I suppose.
I need to figure out how much time I've got left. Steady, steady. Infamous, maybe. Do you have any idea like how long I have left?
Pardon? The time you've got left.
Yeah.
You've got 20 minutes left.
20 minutes left.
20 minutes doing cardio. You've got that easy.
Yeah, you reckon?
Yeah.
Do you have looks like I get like a Diet Coke or something like that.
That's that. Maybe.
Oh, thank you. Oh. Thank you. I think I'm good with the can. Thank you, though. This is way harder than I thought it was going to be.
I seem to be shouting slogans at myself a lot today.
Whenever I get a mouthful of fruit, it's such a relief. Not fun. There's so much Nutella on here. It's really starting to make me feel nauseous. I'm never eating Nutella again, like ever. Huh? I've got enough time, I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't be so sure. Oh man, look at my face. I've got enough time, just not entirely sure I've got enough intestinal fortitude.
This is so much more difficult than it should be. Oh.
Come on, brother, stop whinging. You're not far off. Still got that big bowl of ice cream to finish, though. Although I'm sure that will be a great relief after eating this much Nutella.
I'm not surprised nobody's finished this before. Oh. 12 minutes. 12. It's alright. No worries, man. Do you have a spoon just for ice cream? Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. It was very tactically astute of me to leave the ice cream to melt. That was a rare moment of clarity for me.
Yeah, I know what's gotten into you. Forward planning. We don't do that here. Wrong channel. I think, well, actually, I'll tell you the truth. What really happened is I just forgot about it until like 5 minutes ago. Oh, look at that. I'm struggling to keep my composure now. I think that innocent bystander might be too. Anyway, as always, I'll catch you in the next one.
Oh, God. Alright, just the ice cream to go. Yeah? Do you want me to say hi to him or something? Yeah, you can call him if you want. Just a little bit of ice cream left. And a blueberry. I think that's about as clean as it's going to get. Is that like clean enough? Does that look alright? Yeah. Alright. This has been Mixed Food and that was Koozi's giant pancake stack challenge, and it was really hard.
Okay, done.
I'm so sorry you had to see that. Yeah, sure. That was way harder than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, nobody's ever done it before.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
I've got my son here.
Yeah, what's his name?
Corey.
Corey? How's it going, man? Yeah, I'm alright. Look at that. I'm kind of spoiling this one for you. You know that I won now, but that was hard. I would not... Are you from Chesterfield?
Mansfield.
Mansfield. Yeah, if you're going to try one, I would not recommend this being the first one you ever try. Oh, it's a t-shirt. Oh, that's a cool one. Oh, thank you very much. I don't know, you know. I'm dicing with a DQ there, I think. There's a lot of debris on the table. Technically, I mean, I couldn't really do much about it. I don't think I'll order from the dessert menu today, but I need to make sure I don't forget my t-shirt. That's a cool one, I like it. Yes, yeah, I managed to finish it all. Somehow, I don't really know how.
You feel sick then now?
I feel quite nauseous, yeah. I think I'll be alright.
You just go around loads of different places and eat like massive things. Yeah, but that is pretty cool.
Oh, that's hard. You seen the videos?
Watch more time, mate.
Put it there. Thanks, man.
Sound
Oh, don't want to die. Oh, don't. I'm full of pancakes. Plush looking restaurant. Lots of neon signage and greenery. Bougie, you might say. Yeah, that's the word. It's not a word though.
That's where we're going, man.
That couldn't have sounded more like rehearsed if you tried. We're going to a place called Worms. People often say I've got worms actually, which would account for the larger than average appetite. But it's just a town, I think, or a village, hamlet perhaps, in somewhere in Germany, not too far from Frankfurt. And they have a schnitzel challenge at an airfield, believe it or not. So we've eaten in a train station, and today, if this all goes to plan, we'll be eating at an airfield, a little mini airport. And you get 50 euros if you beat it, apparently. So yeah, we'll do some snazzy B-roll and whatnot, and our next shot will be me getting out the car, something like that. I really should take this more seriously, I think. Yeah, interesting. Anyway, let's go eat. I found out about this one from Randy's website. He did this, I think, like a decade ago. He left some quite interesting annotations. He wasn't happy that you don't get free drinks with the meal. Randy, if you beat the meal, you get the meal free. You don't get the drinks free. I know you like your beer, but you can't really complain about that. I guess this is the wall of shame because some of the people here have not actually finished it. It looks bigger on the pictures, though. Good Lord, it's cold today. This is pretty big. We're at a place called Some Propeller today, which is in Worms. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but it's somewhere kind of near Frankfurt. And they have this giant schnitzel challenge, whereby if you can finish it inside 1 hour, you get the meal free, spot on the Wall of Fame, and 50 euros for your troubles. In the spirit of competition, Randy did this in 23 minutes, 57 seconds. So should we try beat that just for a laugh? Maybe I've given him enough grief on this video so far. I don't know. It's all in good fun. Love you, big man.
3, 2, 1.
A harmonized countdown, no less. Mushrooms on top, though. That could put a spanner in the works.
So what is the sauce?
Apparently it's Jaeger sauce. I don't know what that is, but it's kind of like a creamy... A bit like a creamy mushroom sauce, it feels like to me. The kind of thing you'd have with like steak Diana or something.
Yeah.
or stroganoff. It's all meat, man. I was looking for some more empty spots, but it's pretty much all meat.
Did you know that Snoop Dogg's opened a Vietnamese German fusion restaurant?
No.
It's called Faux Schnitzel.
That's pretty good. I think it means we're about 25% of the way through the actual schnitzel itself. Quite a lot of chips as well, though. That's dessert. It's basically like it's a lot like a Parmo, but just less cheesy. You know, no Parmesan cheese on.
That's 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might have to start using my hands. This is taking a long time. Look how thick that is.
Minutes.
10 minutes. Ooh. It's a knife and fork, man. Slow me down.
Yeah, around this time, so it'll be pretty good now.
Even the cat's laughing at me. Oh, man. These German food challenges are kicking my butt. I think I'm done with most of the cutting the food up now.
15 minutes.
You know, I was hoping I was going to fly through this one. Because we're in an airport.
That's awful.
Yeah, well, I actually stole it from Josh because he said it like 5 minutes ago. This was harder than it looks. We're almost done with the actual schnitzel. What, like 20 minutes in? I really want to try and save some of the sauce for the chips. There's like a pound of chips there.
Is the salad, is that included?
No, only schnitzel.
Only
No.
schnitzel.
That is a relief. You have to make a start on these chips, boys. I'm gonna need a Diet Coke for that. Send me back to Sweden. They were all easy there. I think I might be losing my touch. I'm sure Roddy didn't have chips, you know. Ain't no chips there.
There isn't any chips there.
No guts, no glory.
You do take your pictures behind.
Hello. Hello. Thank God the salad is not included. I'm not sure there'll be any room for dessert today. And the schnitzel that was planted in my brain. All right. This is Beer Meets Food, and that was some propellers XXXXXL Schnitzel Challenge. Pretty well beaten.
Oh, thank you. Official time. 36.23.
There are easier ways to earn 50 euros, I would suggest.
How is your phone secure?
Oh, thank you very much. Wunderbar. Hey, cheers, man. Thank you. In a nice little cash wallet as well. My granny gives me cash in a cash wallet. She puts like a little smiley face on it, sometimes boobs, because she's not quite all there, but gives me a laugh at Christmas time. I think I need to poop, but I can't actually walk yet, because if I walk, I'm gonna poop. So yeah, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be back a little bit. Came out of there 50 euros richer, but one pair of underwear lighter. That's what we call a successful day in the business.
That's disgusting.
This must be the toilet. Willkommen! That's welcome to Germany. Frankfurt specifically, where we're going to be filming some videos with a crew, a two-man crew, which I'm sure will, which will make you very happy if you like the crew videos. If not, then you just have to tolerate the next three, I'm afraid. These people need to eat. I need to help put their kids through college and whatnot, you know, so that's what we're doing for the next 3 episodes. I think 3? 3. Die!
We got shouted at.
Yeah. Well, you were filming when there were clearly signs saying do not film. They had a camera with a strike through it. I don't know where we're going. I'm just going to walk in a straight line till the corridor ends. 302 is what we're looking for. 302. Rental car sign. You're really earning your money today. You big twat. Press it. Bay 57. We're at Bay 4 right now. Bit more of a walk to go, I'm afraid, Josh. Why have you got him carrying your case?
I'm filming.
Done with expert German efficiency there. Right now, we're about to pick up our incredibly handsome translator/handler called Philip, who's going to just make sure we don't get in trouble, don't get arrested, and can translate for us. Trying not to get him on camera too much though, because he is actually really attractive, and I don't want to look mega ugly. So, oh, here he is now. He's a handsome chap, isn't he? Oh, we locked him out.
What's up, guys? Good morning. How are you?
It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Definitely never met you before. But for continuity, we just met. Where are we going now? Right, my place called Chillers in Wiesbaden. Am I saying that right, Philip? Yeah? And we're taking on the giant burger challenge. If you do this inside 30 minutes, you get
a free meal and a t-shirt and a spot on that wall over there, yeah?
Yes, and
Yeah?
for me. We have different patties in it. Beef, grilled chicken, crispy chicken, pulled pork, cheese.
And loads of chips. Do you think I could do it? Do you think I...
I believe in you.
Yeah?
Definitely.
I've got to do it now. 1, 2, 3.
Cheers.
What's go in German?
That's gross.
Whoa. It's hot.
It's like having some home, mate. It's absolutely disgusting. How's it taste?
Six months later.
It tastes good. There's a lot of meat.
Absolutely disgusting.
Oh. Just try not to look at the glass. Is there any way we could, like, VFX the glass out? It's like a full cabbage there. Come on. The pulled pork is delicious. It just got really quiet in here all of a sudden.
Still have some fries and chicken wings left if you still want more.
I don't even want more. Right, that's the majority of the burger done, but there's a lot of food still left to go. I need to stop doing the hardest one on the first episode of a trip. We can do this. We can do this, boys. What are you saying, Phil? You're looking at me like I'm definitely not going to do it.
Yeah, he's gonna do it. I mean, first day Germany, he has to do it. It's gonna be disappointment for the country, for his country, for our country, both countries.
Sorry about that. I wouldn't normally do that, but you know, this one time I did German language right at GCSE at school, and one of the assessments was you had to speak and record it on like a cassette player, and I got everything wrong in terms of like grammar and words and syntax and everything. But the teacher did say my accent was fantastic. I mean, I still failed, but. Oh, danke. What do you reckon these things are? I didn't see that on the list of ingredients. It's for the record. Look at all that lettuce. Right, that's the hardest part done now.
I still see him running there.
Don't say that.
Sorry.
Oh. Oh.
10 minutes left, Adam. It's all you, mate.
I can feel it now. This is flipping huge.
It's not going anywhere. I'm getting old now, man. It's gonna be a close one. Whoever edits this one, it's not gonna be me. Put some dramatic music in the background. I told you I was gonna get that hug. All right, it's a bit mixed food, and that was Chilla's Giant Burger Challenge. Pretty well smashed. Oh, that was heavy, man. Oh.
For the winner, we have cinnamon rolls for free.
It's cinnamon rolls for free. I love a cinnamon roll. Thank you. I'm sorry I had to see that, and I'm really sorry about farting halfway through. I would never normally do such a thing.
So this is for you. I hope it fits, yeah?
Thanks, man.
Woody,
A
nice
cap
cap.
too?
Yeah.
I love a cap. It says Chillers on the back?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Cheers. Thank you. That was really hard. Hoodie instead of a t-shirt. Bit odd that in somewhere which is landlocked, as far as I'm aware, that it says never leave the beach on the back. But who might question the geography of Germany? Maybe there's a beach in Frankfurt. Hey, look at that. Moment of truth. There was no debris whatsoever. Well, that's one German challenge down. Oh. Right, that's episode 1 done. We're filming again in like 11 AM tomorrow. 20 hours or something like that. Hope I'll catch you for that one. But yeah, I'm off to try and not die now in a hotel room. Peace! About a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. So, assuming we're in the right spot, I'm about to show you something a bit mad. Hey, there it is. Look at that. I'm speechless. Never did I ever think that my ugly mug would adorn the walls of a dank tunnel in Peterborough. But here we are. Really captured that maniacal look I get in my eye. I don't know about all those greys in there. Come on, mate. Do me a favour. Maybe it's a portrait from the future. Anyway, should we go eat? Hey, that mural was pretty good, right? Might have been a bit self-indulgent of me to take a 60-mile detour just to see it, but I couldn't not show it to you, could I? Anyway, today we're doing a burrito challenge, which it's been around over 8 years, and if you can finish it quick enough, not only is the meal free, but you win the cash jackpot too. Cash jackpot's only 15 quid. Still, better than nothing. Let's get in there. Guess I better join the queue. I make YouTube videos for a job, is that alright?
Yeah.
Another guy?
Yeah, last year.
Oh yeah?
He was another bearded guy, but I can't sure remember Shannon.
There's another bearded guy that does this? What are the odds?
Yeah.
I'm not very good, but
Yeah, well you have a go.
Yeah, I'll have a go, yeah, like hopefully I can do it, yeah.
Well, remember the guy that used to be on the TV?
Yeah.
I know that he changed round and he let the other guy do it because he was putting on so much weight, wasn't he? But you haven't got that issue.
No, I get the feeling it's probably because I don't do it every day, right?
You must
and I exercise.
You must have a fast metabolism.
Lots of people say it's not really, but
Alright.
yeah. It's actually, well, it says on here, the cash prize is 30 quid. Even got some £5 notes there, just in case you, I guess, have difficulty reading. I don't know. I thought it was 15 quid. Is it you get 30 quid or?
You get 30 quid, yeah.
30 quid if you can finish it in 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
And it's free, and you get a mug, like some kind of engraved.
You get glass, an engraved glass.
An engraved glass. Oh man, this is exciting now.
Yeah.
So these are all. Are these all winners, or there's some?
These are all the winners. And then this
young lady, the women do get 40 minutes, which
Yeah, ooh,
is a bit...
seems a bit sexist if you ask me.
It's a bit sexist.
Do you reckon 30 minutes? Don't know, you know. You see, I'm not going to do it. Alright, so today I'm at a place called Angel's Cafe in Mildenhall, and I'm doing the double burrito challenge. It's a breakfast burrito challenge. I don't think there are any other breakfast burritos in England, as far as I'm aware. And it's been around over 8 years, is that right? 2010.
10.
So 14 years?
You can't count.
If you finish it inside 30 minutes, you get the meal free, an engraved glass, and 30 quid cash money. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah? Do you want to give me like a 3, 2, 1? Make it really dramatic and theatrical?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
3, 2, 1.
Tastes good. Feels kind of awkward now. Oh man, I shouldn't have put it down, that was going so well.
Yeah, too late now. What's up, Army? Welcome back to another episode. This challenge is age old, man. Don't know why it's taking me so long to get around to it, but we're finally here at Angel's Cafe in Mildenhall, which I think is Cambridgeshire. Could be wrong. Ooh, this guy's seen enough already. Can't blame him. You get 30 minutes in which to finish this thing, and if you can, not only is it free, but you win 30 of the Queen's English pounds. King's English, whatever. There's a cash prize and an engraved glass steak too.
I should have let it cool.
You don't say. You know, we might need to enlist the help of Carol Vorderman herself to compute the number of times I've said that over the last decade. No going back now, though.
Look at all the steam coming off that. I told you I should have waited for it to cool.
Yeah, coulda, shoulda. We're doing alright, though. The thing with this is, it actually turns out to be a lot more complicated than it looks on the surface. It doesn't look that way now, but, you know, just believe me.
15 minutes, 16 seconds.
I've been going 15 minutes.
Isn't it? What am I reading?
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong.
You can edit that bit out.
That sounds about right.
You've done well.
There's lots of potato in here. I'm about halfway. I'm feeling all right. They are way heavier than they look, though. Man, what did that take me, like 7 minutes or something? It's getting a bit murky now. I'll move that water out of the way. Come on, I'm gonna eat this like a burrito's supposed to be eaten. Come on. Feels like the size of a baby, you know what I mean? Like if you held it like this, you'd take a little picture.
Hey, I think I got that new baby pose down pat. I think I might be a Jaffa between you and me though, so probably don't need to worry about that anytime soon. Matey boy's coming in clutch with the barbecue sauce.
Oh, thank you. I believe you. Need a little bit of sauce just to help it down, I think.
Yeah, the hardest part about this one is it is a little stuffy. There's a lot of potato in there, so after a while, swallowing becomes hard.
Huh? Not gonna stop till the job's done. Yeah, I've never seen that before either.
Yeah, fair point. It does the job as well as any receptacle though, doesn't it? And it's going to help all that potato down, that's the important thing.
How's my beard look? Yeah? Very, very kind of you.
Yeah, to be fair, it is uncharacteristically clean at this point. Obviously taking all that feedback on board, that's what it is, yeah.
It's weird without the music. It's much more palatable when it's like an 8-minute video with some music in the background, rather than just watching me eat in complete silence. It's not much of a spectator sport, it's got to be said.
Yeah, live, I mean, it it can be a bit long-winded, especially today. Come on, get a move on your sausage.
Secret weapon. Oh. Nice to meet you, man. Oh. This is way harder than it looks, man. Yeah? Huh? 20 minutes. I did not think this was going to be this difficult. I've gone back to the handheld method now.
Yeah, you can say that again. That first one went down pretty easy, but this is a slog now.
Got just one little bit, that's it.
A little bit.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, it doesn't feel like it. Oh, and in case you're wondering, the dips aren't included. You don't have to finish the salsa, the sour cream, the guacamole, etc. I probably could have made some use of them, thinking about it now. Ooh, what's going on here? Oh, I just dropped something. Gotta stay honest, you know. Anyway, 4 minutes left, so I'll let you enjoy the dramatic conclusion in peace. Thanks for watching, and as always, I'll catch you at the next one.
Man, that was no joke. What's the time?
27.5. Wow.
This is Big Mixed Food, and that was... Hi. That was Angel's Cafe's massive double burrito challenge. Beaten. You have to swallow that. You know what? Sorry, that was hard. Oh, this is the 30 quid. Thank you very much, sir.
Congratulations, sir.
Oh, thank you, thanks. Thank you very much.
Dessert?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got a 3-hour journey home now. I've got to have something sweet. Jesus Christ. Whoa. That's a wedge. What did I get? Treacle sponge or something? Sticky toffee pudding?
Pudding.
Treacle pudding. Right. Yummy. Looks good. The sponge is good.
I can't believe you're eating a dessert as well.
Yeah, sometimes I don't know where to stop.
Oh,
I need something sweet for the drive home though. It's a 3-hour drive for me.
you must be an alien.
I often think that, yeah.
You must. That's unbelievable. I don't know what you're made from.
Do you just bring... I know I said I like French toast. You try to feed me till I'm dead?
God.
You don't think I can?
No.
I'd tell you this much, right? I'll tell you something for nothing. There's no way I would ever leave French toast uneaten.
Oh,
No. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'll see you again one day, maybe.
When the food's gone down.
Yeah. See you later. That was brutal. I don't know why that was so hard. Not a bad one though. Decent prize package. Right. Let's get home.
Is it?
Was it good?
Is it?
Yeah, don't bring me any more food though.
No, I won't.
I'll be here all day.
You just happened to say, oh, I like French toast.
It's actually not a bad little pound, this.
It's pretty cute.
It's got a bowling green.
Can't go wrong with a bowling green. Chiropractic clinic.
Aye, perfect for old people. Like me.
There's a car park at the back there.
Well, I'm in the wrong lane to access that now.
Just do a drive-by.
Well, I shoot people.
No, just like scope it out. Sweet.
think I'll inspect the footage now.
Okay. Do you want me to pass it to you now?
That's alright. What have you been doing here? Who invited you?
Go out. Free dinner.
In case you're wondering, Sister Beard's not eating today. I know some people get a little bit mad that she's not quite as gifted as I when it comes to gurgitating. She's just along to hold the camera and you know, offer a little bit of commentary, a little bit of colour. Is that it? Is that just a thumbs up? All right. You're a little bit far from 8 Mile, you know.
Don't ruin my hair.
I don't actually know what the food challenge is here. I just know that they have one. So if this is an English breakfast challenge, I'm a rag.
What actually is it? I don't know what it is.
Well, it's the big breakfast challenge.
Turns out it is, despite being an American diner, actually an English breakfast. You've definitely got a cheeky little pump on there. So you get the resistance bands out in the back, you're doing a couple of reps.
I was in the gym this morning.
You used to order a cheese toasty.
Cheese toasty, yeah, but listen.
Wait, we're in an American diner, you ordered a cheese toasty, I'm getting an English breakfast.
But what do they
We're not
call-
playing the game here. Sounds nice though.
Like a grilled cheese.
Ah, grilled cheese, yeah, that makes more sense, yeah.
Man.
It's a two-man job, two-person job, sorry.
There we go.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
All right, I'm at Kennedy's American Diner in Nantwich today, taking on their... It's kind of like a halfway between an American and an English breakfast challenge, because there are pancakes on there, square sausage patties as well.
Well, they're round, actually.
You're messing this up now.
How long do you get to finish?
25 minutes.
25 minutes.
Yeah.
And if you finish, the meal's free.
Yeah, somehow.
And if you got like a there's a wall of fame.
Yeah.
Has anyone done it yet?
No.
Nobody's
done it yet.
No one's.
3, 2, 1, go!
That was perfect. Right.
An exemplary countdown, no doubt. I'll give that one a 7 out of 10. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the episode and another breakfast challenge. Yeah, I mean, it's been a while at least, but they're like weeds in Britain, these things. You beat one and 2 more pop up. At least this one has a slight feel of Americana to it in the shape of pancakes and round sausage patties, not square ones. My sister does not appear to be enjoying the front row seats here. Not that I can blame her really, although I did buy her a grilled cheese sandwich and enough beer to fell a large farm animal for lunch, so I don't have too much sympathy for her.
I realise, by the way, that eating fried eggs like that is not normal. But it is efficient.
Yeah, I often wonder how many fried eggs I could eat like that, you know? Dread to think. I don't think I'll put it to the test. On to the hash browns now.
It's just so like off-putting watching you eat, man.
I have heard that before. You know, if you were doing your job here, you would have started a timer. Did you start a timer?
Starting a timer?
Based on that comment, that's some more napkins.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, napkins on deck. That's what you call a service. And feel free to correct me here if I'm wrong down in the comments, but I feel like the squabbling siblings bit adds to the entertainment value. Maybe I'll invite Jen back for another one. Let me know what you think. Yeah, I think we'll definitely get her back. It's worth it just for facial expressions like that, I think.
Nice square patties.
All right, I said they were square. I got it wrong. It happens, you know.
They make me just vote for the beans, don't they?
Perfect for picking up the beans. They're quite herby. They've got a nice herbiness to them. From that TV show, Herbie, with the talking...
Yeah.
Was it a talking car?
Yeah, I don't think it was a talking car, just some anthropomorphic sentient vehicle of sorts. With a terrible reboot, do you remember that? With Lindsay Lohan?
Oh!
What time are we on, Sissy Poo?
4 minutes and 15 seconds.
It's the pancakes.
You reckon?
Yeah, definitely.
You could be right.
Mushrooms as well there, mate.
They've been pretty kind with the mushrooms, though. That's like a handful.
Yeah.
It's a token.
That's for me. I pre-ordered it.
Funny. I don't think I'll be in need of an ambulance for this one, though. We're making pretty decent progress so far. Although, I seem to be leaving the dreaded pancakes to last. I'm sure that's a good idea.
Thank you.
That was a bit shouty. Better a loud thank you than none at all, though, I suppose. And in case you missed it at the start, you get 25 minutes to finish this one. Costs 25 quid. But if you can get it down quick enough, it's on the hoose, and you get a spot on their so far empty wall of fame.
Smashing it. Just under 11 minutes.
Enough time for a clean up.
Yeah.
I didn't even use the brown sauce. The brown sauce is not mandatory, by the way.
Optional.
Yeah, for some reason I got brown sauce just to make it even less American. Not sure if it was HP or Daddy's though.
Is that clean enough? Yeah? Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're like Debbie McGee. No, wait, Paul Daniels and Debbie McGee were married, weren't they?
Oh.
Do you know how long they've been going?
Just nearly 13 minutes.
Oof. Over halfway though. Could I get a Diet Coke, please? If that's not too much trouble.
Should I have one more Corona, or is that pushing it over the limit?
Yeah.
Time of day?
Yeah, you could order your 7th Corona if you want, yeah.
Good.
Oh, thank you very much. I've got to do the mushrooms first. I want to leave these to the end. Don't take this personally, it's just mushrooms, you know.
Thank you so much. See you. Perfect, thank you.
Right. Pancakes, the old nemesis. Absolutely drenching these in maple syrup, you know.
Coming up to 15 minutes.
Yeah?
Yeah, only 10 minutes to go, boyo. Better get a wriggle on. You never know what version of me you're gonna get when it comes to pancakes, truth be told. Only 2 left though, so we should be alright. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you at the next one.
Oh, yes, hello there. If you don't just walk in. The guy just came in and went, oh, hello there.
It was the waiter
What?
that's been with us all afternoon.
Oh, is he just putting on his posh voice?
Phone voice.
I get it.
Phone voice.
The pancakes were delicious. It's almost like it took you 3 attempts to make them. She messed up flipping a pancake. We'll cut that part, we'll cut that part. Right, come on, let's get this done. Let's get it done. You're gonna get the crispy bacon pieces. Alright. This is Bibby's Food, and that was Kennedy's American Diners Giant Breakfast Challenge. Pretty well beat. I should bring you with me more often.
No, I can finish chill, especially with a couple of Coronas. I'm like here for a lovely time.
I'll get you some pom-poms next time. Do you have a dessert menu?
It's
in the middle of the table. It's on the.
Are you actually?
Oreo. Oreo?
Oreo.
Go on, can I get an Oreo brownie, please?
With ice cream.
Why not?
All I'm saying is, who's really got the problem here? 3 beers in as much time as it took me to finish that breakfast.
Bye. Bye.
That looks a little bit more like, I'm getting like Steve Buscemi or something from that. Like, this doesn't really look like Elvis, is it? Thanks for cheerleading, mate.
Oh, I'm a little bit tipsy.
Yeah, we just did have like 8 Coronas.
Is that a wireless charger?
It is a wireless charger, yeah.
The food was actually really nice, you know.
Yeah. By food, do you mean the liquid yeast and hops that you just consumed?
And the staff were super accommodating.
All right, are you trying to get like a brand sponsorship or something? Calm down. You know, it's actually customary to wait for somebody before you start eating. If you're eating together, you know.
We're not really eating together. You put me on a separate table.
Greetings, folks. Today we're at a place called the Blackfriar, which is in Salford, where they're famous for making ginormous pies. Now, you're supposed to share one of these pies between 4 people, but if you can finish one solo, in one sitting, you don't get it free, but you get your drinks paid for the entire evening, which arguably, I'd say is better, right?
Apparently you get to choose lamb or chicken or something, but the lamb one has a big bone sticking out of the... Don't make any jokes. There's a big shaft of bone sticking out of the top of it. So I thought I looked cooler, and I think it comes with, what was it, mash and something else?
Mash and veggies.
Mash and veggies and gravy.
Gravy.
All them boys love gravy. pie to be made now. Naturally, pies take a little while to cook. You know how much it costs? No? I suppose the idea is really to order more than the cost of the pie in drinks if you win, right? Because then not only are you kind of getting it free, you could really abuse that, and I mean, of course I'm not gonna, but you could order like, I don't know, 200 quid's worth of drinks if you can take it.
That's the real challenge.
Yeah. We'll have some fun with that, I think. It's been a rough couple of months.
Do you think he's going to beat this one?
Yeah, I think you will. Easy.
Supposed to say no, come on.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to say no. You need to clean that lens, man. What the heck is on there? It's a pretty big pie.
There you go, fella.
Oh, thank you very much, mate. All right, we're at a place called the Blackfriars today, which is in Salford, and we're taking on their giant pie challenge. If you finish it in one sitting, no toilet breaks, you get, it's not free, but you get all your drinks paid for the evening.
All your drinks, yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it, mate. I'm what they call a lightweight, so I'll probably be done after 3.14 drinks. You get it? Pie, 3.14. You don't have to laugh, that's terrible.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Do you want to tell us what's in the pie?
So it's a braised lamb shank pie. So in there's about 5 lamb shanks. We've just put the one bone.
5 lamb
It's
shanks?
got 5 lamb shanks worth of meat.
All right.
Gravy, root vegetables, carrots, celeriac, swede. And then it's about 800 grams worth of pastry around the outside.
And the mash and the greens as well.
It's got half a block of butter in there as well, just to help.
It's pretty heavy. I don't really want to think about how much it weighs.
Chef, do you know how much it weighs? About 3 kilos.
Oh. Has anyone ever told you look like Tom Hardy before?
Yeah, they have, yeah. They have said that a few times, yeah. I think that's why my wife married me.
You reckon I'm good to eat it now? Yeah?
3, 2, 1.
Who's gonna? Oh, man. Oh, that's hot. There's no need for that. Tactically, I'm taking some of the filling out here. Let it cool off a little. Can I get a glass of water, please? Or a pitcher of water, or some kind of vessel of water? Still think I'm gonna do it? You don't look confident.
I had a lot of faith earlier on. Now I've seen it.
Look like it's going to be that hard.
You shut the up, man. This is delicious now.
It's the best smelling one we've ever been to.
It's really good. There should be more pie challenges out there. Who doesn't love pie? It's like one of the greatest inventions, I think, in the history of humanity. Pie. The most impressive part here is that the pie is maintaining its structure, even though all the filling's slowly being taken out. It's getting a bit rough now, folks. You get it? Because of the dog. Rough dog. Oh, hit my protein requirement for the week here. Pastry's delicious. Let me get a close up. That's what it looks like on the inside. The best part of this for me is the root vegetables.
Not the lamb shank.
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of lamb, you know, to tell you the truth. Anyway, shut up. People tell me I talk too much in these videos. I'm not sure I want to eat a full bowl of peas just after the pie. Should I put some of the peas in the pie?
That would be a lot of people. Weird to eat them separately.
Should really have eaten the peas first, you know, the greens. Nobody gets excited about that, do they? You never beat that reaction You know, when somebody walks in and sees all the camera gear, and a person eating like a pig. They look like they've been out on a hike. Yeah. I bet they're a very healthy couple. You might want to set fire to that. I wouldn't bother trying to wash it.
I'm going to leave that with you. There's another one there as well.
Oh, I totally forgot about that one.
I have a collection of napkins going.
Thank you very much. I'm not far off, you know. That's how you can tell the food is good. It was like 3 kilos, 6.6 pounds. Still got the size to go though. A little bit of fibre to move all the pastry out tomorrow. You know what, I'd still rather eat broccoli, kale and peas than fries. Yeah? Any day of the week.
The dirtier the better.
Right, just the last piece of pie and some of the mash to go.
Are we getting on?
Just the mash to go. You missed it, but there was a moment there when you actually looked genuinely shocked. The world's worst cam up. Should we finish the mash?
Do I go?
That wasn't a rhetorical question. You're supposed to say yes, Adam, finish the mash.
You're asking me, I didn't focus.
Trying to involve you, man.
Go for it.
Should I finish the mash?
Yes, do the mash.
You said there were 2 sticks of butter in.
Half a stick of butter, which is, depending on the size of the stick, what, 9 calories per gram? There are a lot of calories in this. It's like a dome of mashed potato now. It's thick. Oh. Don't know how much room I'm gonna have left for alcohol. Done with the pie.
There's nothing to you as well. If I ate that, I'd be like blowing up on all portions.
The people of Salford are clearly easily impressed. It's like 21st century equivalent of a travelling freak show, isn't it, really? I suppose. If I'd been born like 200 years earlier, I'd have been in one of those shows, I reckon. Almost, yeah.
That's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, you were laughing at me at the start. This is Baby's Food, and that was the Blackfriars Giant Pie Challenge. Oh, that was heavy. Delicious, though.
Did you like it?
Yeah, it was really good, yeah.
Good. You have to say that now. How long did it take? He did it so fast.
28 minutes.
28 minutes!
Good.
That is amazing.
Yeah? Oh, thank you very much.
I've never seen anybody like that before.
Yeah? That's probably a good thing, though. It means only that you've led a normal life.
Fantastic achievement.
Oh, thank you. Thanks.
It's made my day.
Oh, that's cute. Provided he wasn't being sarcastic. I think he was being sincere. Oh, and you saved the drink for me as well. Thank you very much.
Where's it all well deserved?
At least I shouldn't get drunk really quickly, right? You would imagine with a lot of food inside me. Soon find out.
Oh, dear Lord!
Still going?
Still going.
Still going. Yes. All of it. All of it, the signs, everything. That's really hard to do after you've eaten like 8 pounds of food. Yeah, all paid for. Oh, I'm so full. That lobster roll nearly sent me to the nether realm. But we got one more challenge left on this trip, and hopefully we can call it a clean Carolina sweep. Although
Although I did technically do that one challenge in Tennessee. It was a good one too. Barbecue today though, and I can never get enough of that. Do you think that's worth the electricity? I don't know. I think we've moved on from the inflatable flailing arm tube guy. This is the spot. Smitty's Smoking Soul Food Barbecue. They probably pronounce it Smiddy's though, I would imagine. Experience starts here. It's an experience? Alright. The menu looks extensive, like any good barbecue menu should be. I don't actually know what the challenge includes though. How's it going, man? I'm here for you have like a barbecue challenge.
What 4 sides would you like with it today?
Oh, right, I've got to decide already. is it okay if I get like
Set up?
first?
Yeah.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
I mean, the menu looks delicious, so I would like to consider it. Is it okay if I occupy a large bench? And I'm just one guy, admittedly a small guy, but it would be good for filming, I think. Your dad watches? Yeah, thanks, man. Tell him I said hello. All right, this is what's on the agenda today. A large tray, or 2 large trays, of barbecue grub. You can get it down inside 1 hour. You get the meal free and the t-shirt. If not, it's 75 bucks. This guy apparently he made a valiant attempt, but did not quite manage it. Still got a smile on his face though. Not sure he tried hard enough.
So the only thing you have to choose are the 4 sides you get.
Ooh, what would you recommend?
I would do the mac and cheese.
Yeah, I agree with that.
The collards.
Collard greens, are they spicy?
They got a little kick, but they're not super spicy.
All right, we'll just to make it interesting.
I wouldn't do that to you.
Yeah. I'll go the fried okra, if that's all right. Is that okay?
You'll love it, man. Yes, sir.
Awesome.
So it comes with a quarter rack of ribs.
Yeah.
Half pound of brisket, half pound of pulled pork, and a half pound of pulled chicken.
All right, sounds like a lot.
Yes, sir. And a soul roll plus 6 wings.
A soul roll? What's that?
Yes, sir. Great question.
Sounds like a wrestling move.
So it's our seasoned rice, seasoned collards, and chopped brisket wrapped and deep fried in egg roll.
In an egg roll? Oh,
we have a special
sold.
sauce.
Yeah. That sounds great. Awesome. It costs, what was it, like $95 or something? Or?
It's $75 actually.
$75.
Yes, sir, $75. And if you eat it, you get a gift card. I'm sure you'll be back in the area next week, right?
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, a gift card, a hoodie. And,
a hoodie?
Yes, Smitty's hoodie.
Oh my goodness. Now I'm excited.
And you get refunded the meal, the $75.
You know, before I got here, I really didn't actually feel like eating, but now I've seen the food. It's doing wonders for my appetite. Ooh, it's coming.
These are the hot.
Those are the hot sauces?
Yeah, those are hot.
All right, well, you shouldn't have told me that, because if you had not told me, I probably would have used them. Now I'm just,
It says
you have to
H
mix
on
them
it
up.
right there.
You know, the cup game costs $75?
Yes.
And if you can finish it inside 1 hour, you get the meal free and a hoodie. I thought it was a t-shirt, but it's a hoodie, right?
It's a hoodie, and you get a $20 gift card as well.
As well? Has anyone actually done it yet? Has anyone managed to successfully complete it?
Yes, we have one person actually complete it.
One person has done it?
Yes.
Like 5 minutes till.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
It's like 55 minutes? Yeah. Oh, we've got the ribs.
Right.
I thought I was getting off like pretty lightly there. The drum roll is good, yeah. I'm ready.
2, 1.
All right, let's suck in. Start with some of the meat.
Yeah, it's as good a place to start as any. What's up, Army? Welcome back to the episode, the final installment from this particular trip, and we're ending with something pretty special. My favourite, a good old-fashioned barbecue challenge.
Oh, this is lovely. This isn't the hot one, right? Are you sure?
Now, in his defence, he could have set me up with the hot sauce, but he kindly marked those pots with an X. This is just regular old, sweet and smoky barbecue sauce.
I'm not sure what this is, but it looks a bit like a Thousand Island dressing. I'll throw it on there.
Yeah, I don't know what this was. Could have been Thousand Island. Any sauce works with pulled meats, though, if you ask me. Can't go wrong with something big and creamy, though, can you?
All right, brisket next. This feels soft, very tender.
Yeah, we're getting to the point now where I'm starting to realise just how good this grub is. This place is pretty special, you know. I've eaten at a lot of barbecue places in my time, but I can't think of many this good. The brisket is in top nick, so much so that I think I'm about to deck a half pound of it in like a minute or something. Look at that. Not many people get to see that face, I tell you.
The brisket was so tender, I don't think there's even time for a time lapse. I might have to play that back in real time. You get to choose which flavour of wings you want. I think I went with honey barbecue. Yeah?
I think they tried to pressure me into the shut your mouth spicy wings, but I wasn't playing ball.
Yeah, you don't say. Not like you, is it, you big wimp? No, actually, to be fair, I wouldn't have wanted to spoil the experience. I think regular old barbecue sauce is just fine.
Who needs beard oil when you got barbecue sauce? This is delicious. This is so nice. Oh my goodness. Those are some hefty ribs. The size of those things. Oh, this is delicious.
I should probably say at this point, for legal reasons, this is not a sponsored video. The food is just really good. I've got nothing bad to say about it, although we haven't hit the collard greens yet.
Do you have any, do you have like root beer or yeah, root beer? Could I get a root beer? That would be amazing. Thank you. You can't really get root beer in England, so I drink gallons of it when I'm out here. I love that stuff. I don't really mind. Without ice is fine.
Yeah, let me see if any of the Brits getting involved down in the comments there. I realise you can get root beer in England. It's just much less ubiquitous. That's what I'm getting at.
Thank you very much, sir. You want to get your hands greasy.
Good, how about that?
Was that a good action shot? That was a good one. That'll make me look really manly. Just pure eating meat off the bone. Doesn't get manlier than that. I think that's about as clean as that's gonna get. Wipe my hands.
Yeah, look at that. That's a clean bone. What a professional.
That's so cool. You let people try the brisket before they buy it. I'd be coming in with like a different disguise every day to try just get free brisket. No, I'm joking. Right, let's do the collard greens. I think this is probably the one part I'm not really looking forward to.
Yeah, I mean, to me, collard greens are just spinach. And although Popeye gave that particular foodstuff a great deal of positive spin throughout the 20th century, I'm not a huge fan. Should have just gone with the cornbread. Don't really know why I didn't, because I love cornbread.
I'm gonna leave the egg roll to the end. I think this is probably the most fun constituent part. Mac and cheese, maybe?
Yeah, why not? The mac and cheese is pretty spot on too, you know. Well, for me anyway, I like it to be kind of gloopy, semi-viscous with a bit of a crust going on. Ooh, I'll get excited. Now stop. Calm down, man. What's wrong with you?
Let's have some of the mustard. Do you put mustard on mac and cheese? We'll try it. This is the perfect consistency of mac and cheese for me. It's a little bit crispy on the top, not too sloppy.
Yeah, I think I covered that about 30 seconds ago, mate, but thanks for your contribution. It was good, though. That's the take-home. Almost good enough for me to forget how full I am right now.
Everyone's so friendly down here. This never happens in England. Really? Nobody's ever this friendly in a restaurant in England, ever. Like, you never see that ever. Yeah? Right, let's do the okra. I don't know if I've ever had the okra before.
It's courgette, man. That's all it is. Courgette. Easy to eat, though. If you were to try and manipulate the rules in your favour on this one to make it a bit easier, 4 lots of fried okra would probably not be a terrible tactical choice. Although, then you would be missing out on the variety, so maybe don't do that.
Do you like the okra?
Yeah, it's kind of like, I guess, a little bit like courgette, or what we would call courgette. I don't know if you have that in America.
No, I've never heard of
No?
That sounds like clothes.
Yeah.
It's good though. Anything that's deep fried is good, pretty much.
Yeah.
Does anyone know how long I've been eating for?
Oh, yes. I have a timer. You have 40 minutes left.
I have 40 minutes left.
Yeah.
So I've been eating for 20 minutes.
Yeah. And you're almost done. That's insane. That is crazy.
What next? I'm gonna try this soul roll.
Yeah.
Pretty good, you know. I think I could just sit here all day and order like everything from the menu.
Alright, that's enough. You're getting a bit carried away now. I tell you though, these I think the soul roll is like the signature item, you know. People come from far and wide for this. And it is different, you know, barbecue stuff in an egg roll. Can't complain about that. It was tasty.
Sweet potato casserole and a bread roll. Should we make a sweet potato casserole sandwich? Is that a thing? You know what? This is getting really close. There's a video on my channel called, I think I called it the best food challenge I've ever done, right? And it was this place in Oklahoma called Kendall's, where they do these giant chicken fried steaks. But this is getting pretty close, man. This could be going top spot. I don't know. This food's amazing.
Really? That's a potato sandwich.
Yeah.
I've never seen that. Genius.
I wasn't supposed to do that.
An hour or so.
I don't know, sweet potato casserole sandwich just seemed logical to me. British people put anything in a sandwich. And this was just the cherry on top, really. I love sweet potato anything. And I think that does it, you know. I'm going to call it the best barbecue challenge I've ever done. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll catch you next one.
We knew, like, whenever we heard you come, we were like, yeah, he's gonna, like, he doesn't need an hour. Like, an hour is absurd.
This big 23 minutes. My man's an animal.
That lobster roll I did yesterday, oh my god, like I don't know how that fit inside me.
Where did you get a lobster roll?
It was in Wilmington. They have like a giant lobster roll. But I didn't realize it's supposed to be 8 pounds, but it felt like way heavier.
Yeah.
It tasted great, but I was thinking, oh my god. Like to look at it, I'm thinking there's no way that could fit inside me.
That last bite?
It is. That was Smitty's Smoking Soul Foods Soul Feast challenge. Pretty well polished off.
Huh? 35, 40 left.
You want dessert?
Yeah, I was right too.
Or peach cobbler.
You must have seen the videos. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, could I try a little bit of both?
Yes.
They both sound delicious.
Yes. Final day, not one, but 2 desserts. They're pretty small though, it's not like they're humongous or anything. I got banana pudding and peach cobbler.
It smells a bit like feet, but it does taste good.
We got our logo on the back.
Oh, that's cool. I'm glad you just brought it over now because if I stay here much longer, I'm gonna give myself a hernia.
You're not gonna fit?
I'm just gonna keep like ordering food, I think. Ooh, and the gift card too. Thank you very much. Ooh, it's like plastic as well. It's like a credit card. Neat. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you. That was amazing.
Food was delicious.
Amazing.
Thank you very much.
Boy. You're hot. Call me. Oh, that's you? I have no idea who that is.
Somebody left that in your car?
Somebody left it in my car.
But they didn't leave like a... Where's the...
No number, nothing.
Oh my...
So someone who knows me.
No number! Man, that was the best barbecue I've ever had. Easily.
I don't know where all that food's gone actually, because not much of that lobster came out of me this morning without getting too graphic. I'll be alright, I think.
Appreciate it, man.
Cheers, thanks, man.
You want a hot dog to go? I'm tempted.
Starting to feel backed up now. What is this, episode number 6 in this little series? Got a bad feeling about this one, you know. Should taste good though. It's a giant lobster roll, which I realise is like the most middle-class sounding eating challenge you could think of. Should be a laugh though. This is a place, the Shucking Shack.
Hi, how's it going? I'm here for your giant lobster roll challenge thing.
Yep, I'm Darren. I'm the one that was talking to you.
Ah, Darren, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Right, so the owner just told me that it weighs 8 pounds. So this is gonna be tough. It's like I think the sandwich is 6 pounds, and then it comes with 2 pounds of fries. So hopefully I can do it. I don't know. Interesting choice of music there, Andy.
So it took Randy 48 minutes to do this.
Oh my days. This is gonna be hard. I think it's almost ready. I've seen it already. It's an intimidating looking sandwich. It's times like this, you know, where I think, how is this gonna fit inside me?
and then it does.
We'll see.
Every time.
We'll see. I'm a little bit worried about this. This is a large sandwich. You think I could do it?
I think you can do it.
Yeah.
It looks like you can do it easily.
That's what I want to get. Easily? I don't know about that.
No, this stuff's good. It basically does real good.
Yeah, it's my job. It's a tough job, but nobody's really got to do it, you know. But I do it. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, yeah. I'm actually not that hungry, but like, hopefully I can still get it done. All right, my place called the Shucking Shack today, which is in Wilmington, and I'm taking on it's got a weird name, right? The Mega Gregor Challenge.
So it is a 4 pounds of lobster. We got a 1.5 pounds of French fries. We've got a 1/2 pound of coleslaw, about a 1/2 pound of our Gregor sauce, just in case you want to dip on a 22-inch French baguette. We drizzled a little extra sauce on top because a little extra never hurt anybody.
It does look delicious. Look at this. You get 1 hour to finish, right?
Yep.
If you can finish, it's free and you get a t-shirt.
That's right.
If you don't finish, it's $200 and you go on the wall of shame.
That's right.
I can't lose, man. If Randy did it, that would be really quite shameful if I lost.
Are you ready?
I think I'm ready. As ready as I'll ever be.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oof, indeed. Hold on to your oars, people. This one is no joke. Today we are eating what I am reliably informed is the world's largest lobster roll. And as if 4 pounds of lobster on a 24-inch baguette is not enough, you've also got to finish the fries and the coleslaw to get the win here.
Don't get me wrong, I love lobster, but this is a lot of lobster.
How is it tasting so far?
It tastes fantastic. There's just a lot of it.
Yeah, you can say that again. The aim at this point is really just to eat enough that we can start to see some of the bread underneath.
How's it going, man?
Outstanding.
I wonder if that was his attempt at my catchphrase. At least it's in the video now.
Good.
It is good. You enjoying your oysters? Yeah? I can see bread. I can see bread. Thank God.
Yeah, the first step towards victory. Incidentally, if you don't manage to crush the crustacean inside an hour, it's $200 and an eternity on the wall of shame.
I can eat it now like a lobster roll's supposed to be eaten.
Yeah, that does mean the hard work is just about to begin though. This bread is not to be trifled with. It's crusty. And yes, that pun was intended.
How you feeling so far?
I'm feeling good.
Clearly it tastes better than the rest of the challenges, right?
Yes, but it does cost $200, so...
Yeah, they asked for that really. I think it would be hard for something this expensive not to taste good, surely. Oh, here we go. Rolling the sleeves up, it's business time. I should say, if you notice some weird scan lines on the screen, it's not my fault. I mean, it is my fault because I didn't compensate for the dodgy lights they've got hanging from their ceiling. But you'll have to give me a break. That's the least of my problems here, really. The least of them.
This is heavy, man.
Hey, we're celebrating our 41st anniversary.
Yeah?
You can do it.
Congratulations. What do you say? Get a to-go box? I could never. Yeah, sure, man.
I've got to-go boxes big enough.
Yeah. Sorry if I smell like seafood.
It smells good.
I'd say good luck.
I don't know.
Hey, that could be a first, you know. Not sure if anyone's jumped in for a selfie midway through a video before. Collector's item right there. Ooh, we're almost done with the roll.
A lot of lobster. Almost there.
What the heck are you looking at?
Yeah. 4 pounds of lobster.
Nah, you're fine.
This is the part I'm enjoying. The lobster's good. I don't really want to eat the fries. That's the problem.
No, it's a lot of ice. For me, the hardest part of this challenge would be eating the coleslaw.
Why'd you remind us of
You don't have to remind me of that.
Yeah, you know, neither am I either a huge fan of coleslaw. Fortunately, this one actually turned out to be pretty good. Fresh, I'd say. Not too thick.
The trouble with lobsters, it doesn't really go anywhere. You know what I mean? It's not like a regular meat that kind of breaks up. It just sticks inside you.
Yeah, lobsters, prawns, oysters all seem really difficult to move down the old food pipe. Nothing a little shuffle won't remedy though.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, man.
Yeah, they might be razzing me a bit, but I think deep down they want me to win. Nice of them to keep me well plied with fluids. Any luck, we'll have a Diet Coke airdrop to the table anytime now. God knows, I'm incredibly likely to need it for this amount of fries.
How long have I been going?
1910.
Oh my god. That gives me 40 minutes though, right?
40 minutes. Yeah.
So we've got plenty of time.
Yeah, but this ain't a question of time, old chum. It's whether you can fit another 2 pounds of food inside that belly of yours. It's been a long trip, and right now, it's anyone's guess. I'm slowing up, man. Look at this.
Gotta get that happy plate. Yeah, we only have.
Give me a break, man.
He only has 2 pounds to go. Like in that case, he's done 6. Now he's at 2. So I mean, 20 minutes. Late for lobster, 20 minutes. Yeah. Hard part's over. He's got it.
How many fries are there?
Just £1.5 pounds, you know.
Just a pound and a half and half pound.
Ooh. I don't want to eat the fries. The lobster roll was enough.
Well, have you ever seen Joey Jesse? Yeah, you did. Yeah, we're gonna throw.
I don't want to do it, but you know.
You gotta do it. Drop one in your lap. Yeah.
Oh. I got it.
There you go. One fry down.
Psychological warfare at this point, you know.
Yeah.
Just gonna try and make it look as small as possible.
One of the dangerous said the cardboard.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's all done. Almost.
I'm definitely not all done.
Yeah, no, I wish I were. There's some way to go, believe me. Luckily, you don't need to eat the mustard dip thingy that they give you, but since you do need to eat the coleslaw, I thought it might be tactically quite astute of me to kind of use that to freshen up the taters.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
So I'm gonna start on the second bowl and bring it up.
This is hard work. I'm starting to regret this now.
Yeah, you go.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
You don't have to cry. We know it tastes good. We know it tastes good.
Oh. God help me. Come on.
Old school. We're balling up the fries and everything. Cheap tactic just to make it feel like there's less food to eat than there really is. That's all.
On the plus side, the coleslaw is delicious. Normally I'm not a huge fan of coleslaw, but it's really sweet.
House made.
Yeah? Come on, we'll do this.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm just trying to scrunch them up, make it seem like there's less food than there really is, you know?
I already said that, sucker. Seems to be working though. We're getting there very slowly, but I haven't stopped yet. And my elbows aren't on the table, which is that's always a pretty good sign. That face is not a good sign.
Is that finished? The coleslaw? Yeah?
Yeah.
No, you gotta lift the bowl.
Yeah, I'm not a dog lady. Even I have limits. A few mouthfuls to go now.
Check his pocket.
These are skinny jeans, man. You're not going to be able to get into my pockets when this is done.
Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to try. I think I might be single-handedly keeping the skinny jeans trend alive, actually. Bound to come back round eventually, right? It's got to.
Took Randy like 42 minutes, right? It took Randy 48 minutes. That punk. No, I'm joking. I don't want to eat it like this, but there's no other way to do it, really.
The end.
I think that's two mouthfuls, I would say. I could try do it in one, but it'd be a bit of a mess, I think.
Yeah, I'm proud of you, mate. This has been pretty clean by your standards. Anyway, hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you at the next one.
I did not think this would be this difficult. All right. This is Babe Meets Food, and that was the Shuck and Shack's Mega Gregor Lobster Roll Challenge. And it was really quite difficult.
Edit.
Jesus Christ. Sorry for the blasphemy. Do you have a dessert menu?
Yeah. We have a snickerdoodle, what is it called? Snickerdoodle cookie.
Go on, I'll get one of those. People never let me live it down if I don't get a dessert now.
Yeah? In the brewery watching your stuff on our lunch break.
Oh, thanks, man.
They were stoked. I sent them that picture and they're like, get out of here, there's no way.
This is straight from the oven.
So snickerdoodle is cinnamon?
Cinnamon and sugar, yeah.
Cinnamon and
sugar.
Cinnamon and sugar,
Yeah,
okay.
it's
So it's nothing to do with like Snickers as in like the chocolate bar?
No.
All right, okay. I'm actually surprised that I've got room for dessert after that. Oh, no, it's pretty good.
No shucks given.
No shucks given, yeah. It's funny because it's not really. Right, there we go. That's Randy did it in 48 minutes, 35 seconds. All right. That's 40 minutes and 6 seconds there, in case you're wondering. A normal one is 1/18th the size.
That was 18 portions.
Yeah? I'm glad you told me that afterwards and not before. Happy anniversary to you and your wife. Thanks for watching and support everything. Thanks to all staff. I really appreciate it. Food's great, man. I don't want to overshare, but this is really one of those times when I'm very close to needing spare underwear. I think we got one more episode on this trip. And it's tomorrow. Which is too soon, naturally. I feel ropey now, man. That was the hardest one of the trip so far, by a mile. Oh, felt like more than 8 pounds. Look at these suckers. I'm not sure even I can get away with these. I think my granny's got a pair of curtains that look just like this, actually. Enough about my lack of fashion sense. It's time to eat. Alright, we're at a place called Papa's and Beer today. It sounds more like a really fun daycare centre for single dads than a restaurant, if you ask me. But they've got a burrito challenge, so we're going to try and clock it in exchange for a free winner's t-shirt. You know how it is. Assuming they let me in wearing these shoes. That is a vibrant paint job. I'm not sure you get away with that back in England. Some might call it a bit of an eyesore. Not me though. I like it. Look at this poor cat's eyes. He definitely has liver disease. You should ease off on a tequila. Is this the line to get in?
Yeah, there's the big white, but a smaller group will be able to get in quicker.
Right. You have like a burrito challenge?
Yeah.
Yeah?
On our menu we have a burrito challenge.
I make YouTube videos for a living, and I spoke to somebody. They were like, "Yeah, just come down and do it."
Wait, what? You're gonna do the burrito challenge in a moment?
I'm gonna try. Is that okay?
Oh yeah, that's cool.
I'll give it my best. I feel like I just jumped like a huge queue. There was like a... Oh, thanks, man. You've got a nice beard as well.
You get to meet the YouTuber, Andrew.
He's really famous.
Whoa, steady.
Like 15 million views.
Oh, wow. We hope you get 50 million or 100 million.
Me too. I hope so. That could pay for my mortgage. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Blesses your video, man. Really do.
Thanks, man. Thanks for subscribing. Right, it's in here somewhere. Oh, there we go. Mega Burrito Challenge. One person must eat the entire burrito in 30 minutes. Champions will receive a trophy t-shirt. Ah, so it's $24.99. But if you finish it, you don't get it free, but you get it for 10 quid cheaper, or 10 bucks cheaper. We're in it for the t-shirt, man. That's what we're here for.
You're the person that texted us, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm the guy, yeah.
So I will tell you.
Okay.
Our record right now for the fastest they've eaten a burrito is 18 minutes.
18 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
But you get 30 minutes in which to do it, right?
Yes.
And you get a t-shirt if you
yes.
if you win?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm here for. All right. One mega burrito challenge, please.
Mega burrito?
Is that all right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, it's coming. Thanks very much, man. Cheers, thank you. I get 30 minutes, right?
Yes.
30 minutes, and if I can do it, I get a t-shirt.
I'm gonna start it, okay? Ready?
I'm ready.
1, 2, 3.
All right. You reckon I can do it?
Yes.
Yeah?
I believe in you.
I wish my mum would have said that to me when I was growing up. Maybe I wouldn't have ended up here.
Almost certain I've used that gag before. It does mask some very real feelings of inadequacy though. Anyway, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the episode. Burrito challenge today. It's been a while.
You know, were I more of a professional, I would have actually explained what's in the burrito, but it seems to be chicken, beef, peppers, rice, and onions. Maybe some other stuff. I see a cucumber there, I think.
Yeah, close, but not quite. I mean, the contents aren't really that relevant. The usual stuff you find in a burrito this large, bit of everything. And you don't have to finish the nachos, in case you were wondering.
It's courgette, not cucumbers. I thought cucumber would be a weird ingredient for a burrito filling. We're getting there. What did you say the record was? 18 minutes? How am I doing?
That's ridiculous. Like 2 minutes and already never happened.
It's bigger than it looks too, man. It's densely packed.
Hey, should be worried there for a second. It hasn't quite been 10 minutes, fortunately. We're doing alright though. Good, what, half of the burrito seems to have found its way safely into my belly.
I just heard somebody say, "Oh my word, the burrito's almost done."
Anyone from the southern states, feel free to give me a mark out of 10 for my accent there. I'll say 6 out of 10. Room for improvement.
This is a wet burrito. Barely had to use any water. Almost there. I really should have got a spoon for this. Really poked myself in the eye with a knife. I'm not sure how long I've actually been going, but I think it's less than 18 minutes. Grab that record, shall we?
Yeah, well, you got about 6 minutes in which to do it. 18 minutes is pretty good though, you know, for a £5 burrito. It's a good one. No surprise, really, that they were so busy. Hope you enjoyed it, and as always, I'll catch you at the next one.
I'm almost there. Almost. One more mouthful. I'm waiting for the staff members so I get like a round of applause or something, you know.
I didn't think that'd be much for you.
I told you.
Thank you. That's perfect timing.
I know. They need to come sing to you, huh? They need to come sing to you. That's
Yeah. Hey. Thank you. So that was quicker. We said it was 18 minutes, right?
Was
The
it
record? It was good, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you have a dessert menu?
Yeah. I'll bring you one. When did you finish it?
14.
14?
Mm-hmm. That's definitely the easiest one of the trips so far.
Are you the YouTuber? Can I take a picture with you, please?
Of course we can, yeah.
Good, stand next to him. Go ahead, Ellie. You want to go stand right there. Go stand next to Kale.
I smell, it's not my normal smell. Could have used a spoon while I was eating the burrito. This is a large dessert. Deep fried ice cream. Down the hatch. Yeah, nice to meet you. Yeah, of course you can, yeah.
Did you finish the burrito?
I did, yeah.
Awesome.
Got some dessert to finish now.
What was the time? Dessert after that.
It was 14 minutes. 14 minutes, I think.
14?
Yeah, yeah.
She said that the fastest was 18 minutes and 2 seconds.
Apparently, yeah.
So you beat it.
Yeah, thank you.
Good job.
Thanks.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thanks. Oh, that's a cool shirt.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Can I get the...
They told me to give you both.
Oh, both of them?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it. Cheers,
Yeah,
thank you. Not one, but 2 t-shirts. I'm like, maybe it's like one for beating the challenge, one for breaking the record, maybe. Cool shirt, so. No, did you just ask for a box? That means you're not going to eat all the food. Come on, no. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks. I would say that's definitely worth it for the t-shirt alone. It's a very cool t-shirt. I don't know which is better, that one or the Benny's one, which I'm actually wearing right now. I don't know where we're going next. I think it might be a place called Wilmington, somewhere by the coast. I think for a lobster roll.
Are you Vietnamese food?
Yes, I am.
We just subscribed to you.
Oh, thank you very much.
And we wanted to say hi and take a picture. Can we take a picture?
Of course you can, yeah. Go me. Sorry, I've got ice cream all just in my beard.
North Carolina. I think it's been about 5 years since I was last here. Feels good to be back.
And we're doing a really famous eating challenge today at a place called Benny's Pizzeria, where if you can eat one of their 28-inch pizzas inside 28 minutes, not only is the pizza free, but you win a cash prize as well, which varies depending on who you are, which I realise sounds a bit weird, but I'll explain when we get in there.
This is the place. Benny's Pizza. You have like a 28-inch pizza challenge thing? Yeah?
For eligibility, you just got to be 18 years or older and a resident of the United States, I guess.
That disqualifies me.
The contestant must eat the entire 28-inch Benny's cheese pizza. They're not allowed to vomit on the premises during or after the competition.
Naturally, yeah.
To enter, just sign in, $35 entry fee, and then time of the challenge must be approved by the staff.
Cool.
Other than that, that is the rules.
So it's a 28-inch pizza, 28 minutes, and regular people get $280 if they win.
Yep.
Professionals get $100.
Yep.
Okay.
Right, so they're pretty strict with the rules here because if you're an average Joe, you win $280 cash money if you can finish the pizza inside 28 minutes. But if you're a professional, whatever professional means, you only win $100, but you do get a t-shirt and the meal free as well.
You're doing the challenge? Yes, yeah, I'm doing a challenge, right? I'm from England. We don't really eat like this out there, right? So I'm gonna try. Yeah.
I love it.
That was fast. Thank you very much.
Got to be careful here because if you touch the pizza, they start the timer. I think because there's a cash prize at stake, they're really pretty strict with the rules.
We've had 45,000 people try the challenge.
45,000 people?
At 11 years, and that's out of 36 different locations of Benny's collectively.
Yeah?
Only 7 have ever beaten it.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
I didn't really have any time to get sexy B-roll or anything like that because the pizza came out mega quick and there's only 2 guys working back there. So we're gonna get started and hopefully I can do it inside 28 minutes.
All right, 28 minutes.
Maybe squares wasn't the best idea.
Yeah, let's not be too quick to judge. I think it was Huey Lewis in the news who said, it's hip to be square. So let's give it a try. Beats manhandling giant foot-long slices anyway. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. It's pizza today.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, no, would that it were, but I think this is going to be a slog. And with only 28 minutes to get it done too. It's about time I got around to this one though, because I've lost count of the number of people who've asked me to do this one over the years. I did not know that only 7 people had succeeded in over 45,000 attempts though. So there's some real prestige to be had if I can actually get the better of this thing.
Oh, it's juicy pizza, which helps.
Yeah, not sure on the choice of adjective there, but it's certainly a moist pizza. Some of the pictures I've seen make this look really thin and crispy, but 'tis neither thin nor crispy, truth be told. It has some heft to it. Luckily, the moisture does help, but it's pretty deep. It's not a flimsy thing by any means. It costs $35 to order, but if you can bash 28 inches in 28 minutes, it's free. You get a t-shirt, and of course, that all-important prize money, which is $280 or $100 if they deem you a pro.
Maybe squares was a good idea. After all, helps psychologically, I think. I get the feeling those crusts are going to be a killer, though.
Hey, first time for everything. I actually strategized for a change, and it paid off. Well, so far, it seems to have paid off. Of course, leaving the crust to the end is always a bit of a roll of the dice, but there's lots of empty tray there, which is good. And we're only like, what, about a third of the way into the total allotted time? We're doing all right.
My jaw's already in a lot of pain. Oh. I think we're gonna need some dip. Some kind of food lube.
What a raconteur, eh? You do have a way with words, old boy. But yeah, we're gonna need something to help get the crust down. Water ain't gonna get the job done.
18 minutes. I don't suppose you have any dip. Any kind of like... I'd love some garlic. That'd be great. This is where the real work starts. Thanks, man. Thank you.
All right, garlic dip on deck. Let's get serious. If you want to try this one, by the way, make sure you contact the restaurant in advance, because I think they're pretty diligent about checking up on you beforehand. I think a few seasoned scoffers have tried to claim the full $280 despite being what they would probably determine professional. I don't think they'll credit check you, but they might Google your name. Make sure you're not trying to diddle them.
This is chewy.
Yeah, the jaw's starting to feel it now. This is going to be tight, you know. There's a lot of crust left over there. We can't lose, though. I've got to make it into the pantheon of esteemed winners if I've travelled all this way. Come on, suck it up, Sonny Jim.
Oh. This pizza looks so much thinner on the pictures. Oh. This is a grind, man. Oh.
Yeah, you almost didn't need to verbalise that, really. Your face is doing plenty of talking there, mate. In case you're wondering, by the way, you can get any toppings you like on your pizza, but in order to complete the challenge, as per the restaurant's rules, all you have to do is finish one standard 28-inch cheese pizza. So, you know, why make it harder for yourself?
Oh, thank you, thanks, man. This is harder than it looks. That does not make me feel any better. Do you know how much longer I have left? It's gonna be close.
Yeah, if that takes you another 10 minutes to finish, lad, you might as well call it quits right here and now. Come on, suck it up. This garlic dip was delectable, by the way. Not sure what brand it was, but it helped a great deal. Really just tasted like garlic butter to me. It wasn't the least bit runny. This guy looked after me, you know. He's bringing over extra water, extra dip. What a consummate gent. A team player of the highest order. Always good when the staff kind of want you to win.
Am I allowed to stand up or no? Yeah? Because I'm just going to get a drink from the fridge. Is that okay? Just going to get something fizzy. Oh, man, I better run. Better hurry up.
Yeah, wise choice. Feel free to leave a detailed critique of my running technique in the comments, by the way. It was really more of a waddle than a run, but give me a break. I've got 7 pounds of beets inside me.
Oh, huh. Not long to go.
No, you better step it up, matey boy. Only 6 minutes left. I really want that t-shirt too. I didn't realise at this point you get a choice of shirt. And there's a really cool one that I think I showed at the beginning, but I'll show you in just a second too.
How well? I'm not there yet. Oh.
I'm hurting now. I'm hurting. The finish line is in sight though. I'm gonna have to get some frozen peas on my jaw later on, but it looks like we're gonna make it. Just one more bit to go. Hope you enjoyed it, and as always, I'll catch you in about a week for the next one.
You said 40?
45,000 people tried this and only 7 have won. That makes me the eighth person.
Yeah. Now we've got 7 people, 2 amateurs, 9 professionals.
The 8th person to beat Benny's famous pizza challenge. Is that good?
Yeah, man.
In the nick of time, The pizza was delicious. It was really nice. It's chewy. I should have started maybe like 5 minutes earlier.
Your jaw hurts, yeah.
Yeah, that was a workout, man.
I can think of easier ways to earn $100 or $280 if you're not a professional. I don't think that was a very professional performance, I've got to say. It took me forever. I think it was worth it for the t-shirt. That's one that I might actually wear for a change. So you asked me for some tips.
Yeah, so I'm here because of my fantasy punishment. We play fantasy football.
Yeah.
So I gotta be here from open to close. They close at 3 a.m.
So you've got to stay here?
Every piece I eat's 30 minutes off.
That's like that guy that did the Waffle House challenge, right?
Yeah, same kind of
Similar kind of thing. So you've got to eat one slice of pizza.
So I've eaten 2 so far, so now I can leave at 2 a.m. Yeah, he's in trouble.
That's hilarious, man.
No, I'm pretty full.
I always fancied having a go at that, you know. Years ago, there was a dude that lost his fantasy football league or something, and the forfeit was he had to go to a Waffle House and spend 24 hours there. But for every waffle he ate, he got an hour off the total time. That guy's basically doing the same thing, but with Benny's Pizza. I suppose that's quite the honour. If 45,000 people have done it, and only 7 have succeeded, well, 8 have succeeded now, I kind of feel statistically quite special. It took me a long time. It's like
24 minutes and 45 seconds.
24 minutes.
I mean, that's not a long time.
No, it felt like a long time, believe me. Oh, that was heavy. I think I'm somewhere in the middle of the Appalachian Mountains. And as you can probably tell, it's pretty cold up here. Stayed at a motel last night where the bedsheets smell like fish and chips, which is actually not as unpleasant as it might sound. It's icy out here. Alright, this is what's on the agenda today. We're going to a place called the Carnival Cafe, which is in Rogersville, Tennessee, about 100 miles away, to do battle with the Philly cheesesteak challenge. Hoping if it's 100 miles away that the weather is a little bit milder. We'll see. All right, we made it. Rogersville, Tennessee, where the weather more agreeable seems to be. That was a sexy rhyme. Hi, I'm here to do your, yeah, the Philly cheesesteak thing. Yeah? So the cool thing about this one is, every time somebody beats the challenge, it goes up a ½ pound in weight, and this is the current champ, Joe Waskowitz, you think? I'm probably saying that wrong. Oh, that was the record for 2 years?
Yes. No one's beat him.
Oh man, I feel like I might feel guilty if I beat Joe now.
And I'm not sure if I mentioned it, but the filling of the sandwich itself is like 3 feet.
It's 3 feet?
Yeah.
Damn. All right. I think the waitress is worried about tripping it up. You're not gonna trip, it's fine.
I really hope you're hungry.
Wow, that's big.
There you go.
I'm sure they weighed it out appropriately, but that looks like more than 5½ pounds to me. So this is gonna be a tough one. I can feel it. You don't have to eat the fries.
Just to support it, really.
Yeah? I'll probably eat the fries anyway. All right, I'm at a place called Carnival Cafe in Rogersville, Tennessee today, and I'm taking on the Philly cheesesteak challenge. The cool thing about this challenge is you get 1 hour, right?
1 hour.
But every time somebody beats it, you have to go a ½ pound heavier. That's cool. How much does it cost?
It's $60. If you eat it, it's free. Picture goes up on the wall. Comes with a free dessert,
and a $50 gift card.
A free dessert and a $50 gift card. And those are like framed pictures on the wall. They're not just like stuck on the wall. They're fully framed and everything. That's been the record for 2 years, right?
2 years at the record, yeah.
Whenever you're ready, I'll get started.
Yeah? All right, you give me a 3, 2, 1 and I'll get started.
3, 2, 1.
Oof, let's get involved. Do you have any utensils? I should have got those before I started. I think I'm gonna dig the meat first, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much. You've definitely seen the videos.
Oh, yeah.
You give me that many napkins. Thank you.
Yeah, she hit it well, but apparently she's seen some of my work before, which explains the big wedge of napkins. Anyway, what's up, everyone? Welcome back to another episode. We're back in Tennessee today, almost a year to the day since the last time I was here, and we're at the Carnival Cafe having a bash at the Philly Cheesesteak Challenge.
This is a lot of meat. I wonder how many slices of cheese are in this thing. Don't tell me, I dread to think.
Yeah, I can probably tell you. I'm pretty sure they counted.
I'd rather not know. I don't want to get psyched out. I'm making uncharacteristically good progress here.
I think I've probably eaten enough meat now that I can actually eat them like a real sub.
Yeah, I had to go in with a spoon at the start, otherwise the fillings would have gone everywhere. And on that topic, actually, you can choose what type of cheesesteak you want, be it just steak and cheese, the classic with peppers and onions. You can even get pepperoni on there.
Two together.
Woo. This is heavy. Did you just say 26 slices of cheese?
I was hoping you didn't hear it.
Oh my god. Is there a hospital around here somewhere? Yeah. I should be fine then, right?
Got 26 slices of cheese. It's got to be, what, 2,500 calories by itself without the meat and the bread and the fries and the peppers.
I'm surprised you didn't want to stick around and see if I won or not. I suppose it's kind of disgusting to watch up close, you know, in real life.
It makes me so mad. Like, I'm really up at 4 o'clock, and people come to the challenge when I leave. And I'm
Yeah?
like, are you kidding me? Like, they had 2 people at the same time try after I left the room.
Yeah?
So I'm so glad I get to watch.
Oh.
And everybody.
I've got to win now. That's pressure.
You have to. The pressure is on.
I don't suppose you have root beer.
We do.
Oh, can I get a root beer? Thank you. Oh, man. Come on.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Hey, root beer on deck. The sandwich is delicious, don't get me wrong, but it's a little on the keen side. By which I mean it's salty, so the root beer should help with that.
That's refreshing. It still tastes good. 50, like, I'm nearly finished, it still tastes good, which is that's a good thing.
Yeah, I've seen some of the ones you've done, and I'm like, how is this?
It still tastes good, you know.
It does still taste good, which I have to say is a rarity at the end of a meal this substantial, but I suppose that's testament to its quality. And I really enjoyed this one, you know. I don't recall ever having done a Philly cheesesteak challenge before, in a restaurant anyway, but I'm glad I finally got around to it, even if it was in Tennessee rather than Philadelphia. Although the owners are from Philly, which I suppose means I'm getting the real deal. Anyway, we've almost toppled that 2-year record now. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you next one.
Thank you very much. Do you know how long I've been going?
16 minutes.
16 minutes. Did Joe finish the fries? Do you know? He didn't eat the fries. All right. He went back to work. My God, I'm gonna go for sleep. That's where I'm going. All right. In that case, this is a big mixed food, and that was Carnival Cafe's Philly Cheesesteak Challenge. Pretty well beaten. That was a good round of applause. I'm not gonna waste the food, though. I'm gonna eat the fries. But like the challenge doesn't include it, right? So I'm gonna stop the timer, keep on scoffing. These kind of feel a bit like Five Guys fries, so they might be pretty good. So what's the best dessert you have?
Oreos are really popular.
You want each you want? God no. Steady. Is it like that when you say Oreos, are they just like fried Oreos? Oh, can I just get like just a few of those? 4? Can I get that then, please? Is that okay? Thank you very much.
Some deep fried Oreos for you.
Thanks very much, man.
You got it, buddy.
Appreciate it. Cheers. Yeah, I just go around eating food.
Where are you from?
I'm from England. Yeah.
Do you live around?
Don't shoot. No, I'm just out here like for work. This is my work.
So are you just a YouTuber, really?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. Oh, yummy. Last time I ate these, I think I had like 60-some, 68 or something. I could be wrong. Oh, is this is the gift card?
It is. It's all like little ones, but each of them have $10.
All right, thank you very much. Nice. You always wanted to meet a YouTuber. This must be a real letdown then. I'm sorry. Hard lines, Joe. Don't tap me too hard. Who knows what might happen? Oh man, that was heavy. There's no way that was 5.5 pounds. No way.
Yeah.
Did you say England where the Queen lives?
Yeah.
I mean, she did until she died recently.
Yeah. Well, yeah. She croaked over, but
yeah, I live like right across the street from Sandra. Yeah, it's pretty bleak out there, but don't worry, because in here it's like a warm summer's day. You know why? Because I'm pretty excited for today's challenge. It's one of those where you got to beat the house record in order to win, which is always a little bit more fun than just eating a predetermined amount of food. That said, it is hot dogs. And if you see me do Nathan's famous hot dog eating contest, you'll know that is a bit of an Achilles heel for me, so who knows what's going to happen. We'll find out, shall we? I think there's some kind of storm warning, judging by what I saw on TV last night. Hope it doesn't get much worse than this. Hi, I'm here to eat lots of hot dogs.
So we have kind of this is our little wall of the guy that beat it the last time. So this guy here broke the record first. It was 15 hot dogs in an hour and 20 minutes. And he held it for 12 years.
12 years?
Yeah. Until September, our friend Robert came in and he ate 16 in an hour and 18 minutes. So he currently holds the record here for 16 hot dogs. And we've had several people since him come and try in and beat it, and they have not been successful at all.
Yeah. I bet he was mad, right? 12 years? I bet he was fuming.
Yeah, he hasn't come in, so I don't know if he knows yet or not. We haven't heard from him.
Have you ate one of the hot dogs yet?
I've never eaten one of your hot dogs, no. I have eaten a hot dog before though, yeah. We do have those in England.
You do have them in England?
We do have hot dogs in England, yeah.
All right.
So do I have to like order all the hot dogs, pay for the hot dogs, and they come out, and then...
What we've been doing for people is letting them order like maybe 5 at a time or something. Okay. That way, just in case you don't make it, you don't have to pay for too many at once. Because we had one guy come in and he ordered all 17, and then he didn't eat them all.
Is it those hot dogs?
Yes, yeah.
Can I order 20 just because I've got a bit of a weird thing about round numbers?
That's fine.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Cool.
We want to make them up for you? Yeah, we don't make
You gonna eat 20?
I'm gonna try and eat 20. You think I can?
So our only rule is it has to have chili on it. You can do it any way you want.
Right.
Mustard, onions, chili, however you want them.
I'll just take it with the chili, I guess.
Okay, just the chili?
Yeah.
So I need 20 just chili for here.
That was fast.
We like speed here.
It's starting to look like a lot of hot dogs now.
Yeah, once they're in front of you, the opinion changes. All right, there's 20. Ready to go for you.
Think I could do it?
I believe in you.
Just pray
Yeah.
for you, that's all.
You
and I'm taking on their hot dog record thing. Now, the record used to be 15, and that was held for 12 years, but it's recently been beaten by, what was the guy's name?
Robert Blackburn.
Robert Blackburn. He did 16. So in order to win now, you have to do 17. I ordered 20. Feeling a bit peckish this morning, so hopefully I can do it. And if you finish all the hot dogs inside, what's the time limit?
It's an hour and 18.
You get the hot dogs for free and a T-shirt.
That's it.
And you get a spot on that wall of fame over there.
Yeah.
Prestigious. I guess whenever you're ready, I'll go. Thank you.
Good to go.
Good. All right.
All right, indeed, 20 chili dogs. That's what stands between me and eternal glory today. Guy's face. Not the first time I've seen that reaction, incidentally, I'll be honest. Nice to have a spectator in the posh seats, though, don't you think?
What was that? One dog in about 10 seconds. This should be all right.
All right, it's a little early for that level of confidence. You're really not usually that much of a smug dog, and this is a lot of hot dogs. It's hard to kind of fathom just how they could all fit inside me when you look at them laid out on the table there. Plenty of time though. Hopefully we can do it.
Stay for the show. Stay for the show. Just stay and watch. We know that easy. Stay for the show.
Yeah, I think that might be something to do with the storm outside, or the fact that nobody really eats hot dogs at 11 AM on a Tuesday morning, do they? Come on, think of it. This bloke is, he's chowing down on 2 though. Ooh, we got another customer here. He looks like our pitch up, doesn't he?
You come in just in time for the show. 20 hot dogs.
See, you can't buy that level of enthusiasm. Americans really are a different breed, and I'm thankful for it.
I figured you'd call order 21 just to try to beat
How are we doing today? Good.
The chili is actually delicious.
Thank you.
It's very tasty.
Yeah, the chili is mandatory, which originally I was a little worried about. I'm not a huge chili fan, and naturally I assumed it would be a bit spicy, but it isn't, and it's pure meat chili, no beans, no nutritious vegetables, just meat. But the moisture actually helps with the bread, so it does make things a bit easier.
Halfway.
Halfway. You're only 6 minutes in, so that's a good sign.
Is that it? 6 minutes?
Yeah, I'm doing alright here. One of the rare occasions these days when I'm on it. And all I've got to do technically is get 17 down in the next 1 hour and 12 minutes.
8 left.
Good boy.
These hot dogs are delicious.
Thank you.
They're really good.
Yeah, you know, I'm not much of a disciple of the humble hot dog, but these were great. They've got a slight sweetness to them, which complements the chili nicely, and they're easy to eat, which helps. I don't know why I did a little tracking shot of that bloke walking in there. Probably because he tipped his cap. That was a nice touch. How many we got left here? 7 and a bit. Plenty of time to go though. The bread's really the hardest component here. There's something about this type of bun, the American hot dog bun, which is difficult to move. I think this guy's still enjoying the show. I think you just wait and see if I can crack the record. But yeah, the bun, you don't really get these types of hot dog buns in England.
That's not a good sign. I better finish these hot dogs.
I think he's gonna go 17, that's it.
No way, I'm not gonna leave the hot dogs, man. I can't leave the food. Is it okay if I get a drink from the... I mean, I can get it myself.
Yeah, I can get it. What you need?
Do you have Diet Pepsi?
Yeah.
Watching my figure, you know. Yeah. I don't want to overdo it.
20 hot dogs.
Thank you.
This is great banter. Really is. We're just taking care of some of the loose flecks of chili here before moving on to the final 4. And I think we've still got, what, 1 hour and 6 minutes in which to do it. It's not bad, right? The t-shirt's in sight.
Don't want to leave any chili behind.
How many minutes was it?
It was 11 minutes and 30 seconds.
1 hour way to go. 11 minutes.
1 hour way to go.
I'm ruining this for everyone else.
Well, I've got my entertainment for the day. I'm going home. Y'all be good.
Bye.
Oh, he's like one of those footy fans that leaves a game early. Shameful. No, I'm only joking. I think it's because I've already technically broken the record at this point. Yeah.
So the last guy did 16 in 1 hour and 18 minutes.
Yes.
What was he playing at, man?
Oh yeah, he was sitting back, feet up. He ate all of the hot dogs out of the bread, and then went back and ate the bread.
Maybe you watched that, you know, that hot dog contest on TV?
Right.
Maybe you watched that too many times.
Right.
Yeah, sounds like a possibility. Maybe that's where I'm going wrong. Maybe separating them is actually less efficient than everyone thinks. Far be it from me to question the great Joey Chestnut though. Anyway, we're almost done here. 1 hot dog remaining to set a new record. I very much hope you enjoyed it. And as always, I'll catch you in about a week for the next one.
All right, this is Big Mixed Food, and that was Skin's hot dog record. Pretty well smashed.
$15 minutes and 53 seconds.
Does that mean now that if somebody wants to beat that now, they've got to do more than that in less time?
Or they can do the same amount in less time. But either way, they just got to beat it somehow.
3 hour way to go.
I feel guilty now. Ah, thanks, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Appreciate it. The front's pretty minimalist, but the back is much more detailed. Thanks,
That's
man.
actually our original store that opened in 1946.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
It's still standing.
Yeah? I don't suppose you have any desserts, do you?
We have a homemade chocolate pound cake.
Could I get like a little slice of that?
Yeah.
Is that okay? So this is chocolate pound cake.
Yes.
All right. I'm not really sure what pound cake is, but...
It's a heavy, denser cake.
Yeah? Just what I need after 20
Right.
hot dogs.
Yeah, it's not light.
Yeah, now, since you say it's after 3,
Ooh,
but after you add that.
that's sweet.
Very. You're definitely the first time I saw a cake after. That's for sure. First time I've seen that one.
You gotta have something sweet afterwards, right?
Yeah.
Surely, come on. The hot dogs were delicious, by the way, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much for making me 20 hot dogs on a really quiet day when you could have been, I don't know, on TikTok or something. But thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ugh, still looks wet out here. That one was loads of fun. Onward. Oh.
How much you weigh?
I weigh 152 pounds.
152 pounds. You're gonna eat 20 hot. Or you hope you eat 20
I'm
hot.
gonna try. We'll see. We'll see. It's colder than England out here. Yeah, you guessed it. We're back in the good old United States of America, more specifically, South Carolina today. And we're at a place called Mac's Speed Shop, where they sell food, not speed, just to clarify. And we're having a bash at this, their Fat Boy Challenge. Can you say fat these days? Probably not, right? Oh, let's get in there. Ooh. I came to do your Fat Boy Challenge. Is that okay? Yeah. That sounds weird, but I just film myself eating stuff.
I gotta go grab a pin, but I do need you to sign a waiver.
Okay, is that in case I die or choke to death or something like that? Yeah, I get it. This is a cool waiver. Pretty standard for the most part. No help or sharing, no bathroom breaks, no dipping, that's a good one. Nobody wants to dip the bun in a drink. You must not hurl for 5 minutes after your last bite. If you hurl, you clean it up. Can't argue with that, can you?
So the bucket, if you are to throw up, I need you to throw up in the bucket, because if you don't throw up in the bucket, you have to clean it up.
I promise.
Yeah, so...
I'll get it in the bucket.
Try to aim
if that
for
happens.
this.
I hope it doesn't happen, but if it does happen,
Yes.
I get it. I think it's here.
Right, did they already have you signed the waiver?
Yeah, the waiver. Yeah, I did sign the waiver.
Put this down. I'm gonna go get my stopwatch.
You can finish this, right? You can finish that first, yeah. Cool. Yeah, I'll be as quick as I can.
You're good, man.
All right, I'm at a place called Max Speed Shop today, which is in Greenville, South Carolina, and I'm taking on the Fat Boy Challenge. How much does it cost?
$6.5.
But if you can finish it inside 1 hour, it's free.
It's free. You get a shirt, and then you get a plaque on the wall to your fame.
You do get a shirt.
Yep.
I love a winner's t-shirt. In that case, I think I'm ready. I think.
So I'm gonna start the timer in a second here. You'll have 1 hour to finish. After you finish, you have to hold everything down for 5 minutes, and then you're done.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, I'm good to go.
Go ahead.
All right.
So your end time will be 12:42.
Got it. Thank you. Got a second plate here. Right.
You see that guy in the back there? That's the best part about filming in America. People are always interested. Anyway, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. We're at Max Speed Shop in Greenville today, doing battle with the not very sensitively named Fat Boy Challenge.
Oh, that is a little spicy.
Oh yeah.
I did not know that. Oh no.
Yeah, burn out the spices what we got.
Yep.
Yeah, should have paid more attention to the menu. Thankfully, they don't cake it on, so it's unpleasant, but it doesn't cover the whole sandwich, which is good. And in case you're wondering, this thing contains burger patties, pulled pork, brisket, smoked bacon, cheese, slaw, pickles, and is accompanied by a ½ pound of mac and cheese. You get 1 hour to finish. If you can do that, it's free, and you get a t-shirt too.
The brisket's good. Just a bit of a shame about the hot sauce. Oh. Thank you.
This couple were great, by the way, very supportive. I loved it when I asked her if she could finish at the beginning. She said, "Do you mind if I finish my food first?" What are we doing now? Oh yeah, we're just wiping the beard down. Trying to eat as clean as possible this year. One of my few New Year's resolutions.
Oh, it tastes delicious. Apart from the hot sauce. Sauce, which is not hot. This should help. At least I hope it's not hot.
Yeah, no, this was like kind of a sweet and smoky barbecue sauce, thankfully. Should send the meat down a bit easier though. Not to mention that huge loaf of bread.
I think I'm gonna try do the rest as a sandwich.
Yeah, no, nice strategy. See what you're doing there. It'll save you joy in the long run, and we'll need it.
The bread is thick. It's fine. Thank you. Thank you, Art.
It is big. I think that's the idea, oh boy. This is where it starts to get hard, by the way, the big loaf of bread, so don't go anywhere. We're not done yet by some distance, as you can probably tell by my face.
There's more hot sauce on the bottom of the bun.
Yeah, I thought we were past that particular pitfall. Not so. Again though, luckily they only put a little bit on there. Not enough to entirely derail the train.
Oh, this bread is chewy. Thank you.
You do have to admire the confidence, even if they are just being polite. And to be fair, it doesn't look like I've got much left, but this bread is slow work, man. This was a lot of effort. I'm very much looking forward to the mac and cheese about now.
I'm so sorry. Could I get a Diet Coke, please? Oh, I don't, maybe not, I don't know. Maybe you're not allowed additional drinks. That would be a problem.
Alright, man, you turned it up.
I'm almost there, almost.
Good luck, good luck.
Thank you, thanks. They can make crash barriers out of this bread. Ugh. Oh, thank God. I thought
You're almost done though.
almost. I thought she was gonna say you're not allowed like more drink. I was thinking, oh my God, this is gonna be hard.
No, I did double check it. You're all good.
Thank you, thanks. Just put that over there. Come on.
Pep talk. I was worried there for a second, you know, that they limited the drinks. Would have been here all day if that were the case. Fortunately not, though.
I think I've figured out why they have that no dunking rule. because the bread is the hardest bit.
Yeah, sneaky. I like that though, and it's not necessarily just the amount of food or the time that makes it hard. Not surprising though that they've had, what did he say, 76 losers?
The mac and cheese is nice and soft, thankfully. Ooh. Yummy too.
Yeah, alright, steady on. You're getting a little bit excited there. Anyway, hope you enjoyed it, and as always, I'll see you in about a week for the next episode.
That was much more difficult than I thought it was going to be. Ugh, I reckon that's probably done. Alright, this is Baby It's Food, and that was the Fat Boy Challenge. Is that good?
Good.
Yeah?
5 minutes, I think we're clear though.
While I'm doing that, do you guys have a dessert menu?
Yes. I recommend the hot fudge brownie.
Yeah, do you agree with that?
Hot fudge brownie?
Hot fudge brownie?
I think that's cobbler, but that's my opinion.
Oh, that does sound good. I'm gonna go with apple cobbler. Don't be offended.
No offense.
Ooh, shirt incoming.
All I got is kid size, but.
That's perfect. I'm a tiny man. That's cool. Thank you very much, man.
Did you finish it?
I did finish it, yeah.
Thanks, man.
Thank you. Everyone's so friendly out here. Americans seem to respect almost anything, apart from free healthcare. That's gonna make people mad. Oh, is this the cobbler? Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Cheers. Cobbler, of course, being American terminology for crumble. Looks yum though. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, that is pretty good. Ooh, can't forget my special cap. It's neat, man. I like that one. Oh, right, onward. Let's get it! That was perfect, man.
Holy shit, I want to tell you stuff, man.
Cheers, man. Thank you. Man, that was a workout. Enjoy it, son. I would love a glass of water.
Water, for sure, for sure.
I was gonna say water, but most people don't understand my accent.
Yeah,
So.
I got it.
All right, we're at Kong's. We're back at Kong's in Manchester in the Northern Quarter, where a few weeks ago I did an all-you-can-eat taco record thing, right? Where if you beat the record number of tacos eaten in one sitting, you get a T-shirt and a bottle of fizz. But they've also got an all-you-can-eat wings thing, which predictably is on Wednesday. And again, if you can beat the record, you get a T-shirt and some more fizz. And the record is 40, but this is special because we got a special guest in there. We got UFC interim heavyweight champion of the world, Tom Aspinall. I get that right?
That's right.
That was one take. Let's get in there. All right, so we're back at Kong's in the Northern Quarter in Manchester. With the all-you-can-eat wings thing, which happens every Wednesday. As many wings as you want for, how much does it cost? £19. £19. You get, normally you get 5 per round, right? But they've been very kind in letting us have 10 per round, and you can choose a different sauce every round. Yeah, that's it. The record number of wings eaten in an hour is 40? 40 wings. If you can do more than 40, T-shirt and a bottle of fizz. I already have a T-shirt because we did the taco, all-you-can-eat taco record, but hopefully Tom can get a T-shirt. That'd be pretty cool, right? I don't know if they've got like XXXXXXL, but
Oh, double X.
You could
Double
have
X.
just 2XL, all right.
Steady up.
How you feeling, Tom? You feeling hungry?
Starving, mate.
Yeah, I know.
Absolutely
You've been
starving.
complaining since you got here.
Yep.
I'm like, get the wings out.
I love complaining, mate. It's part of the job, so I'm starving.
How many do you reckon? If you're gonna guess, how many wings do you reckon you could do?
40 doesn't seem that much. But I'd say about 30.
I'm definitely sure about 30.
No.
No.
No, I'm not a massive eater, you know. Like I think throughout a day I eat a lot, but in one sitting I'm not that great. So, but I am extra hungry today. So
I'll be impressed with 30.
Are we doing knife and fork or?
I've got gloves. Chicken wings with a knife and fork.
I don't know. I don't know what the etiquette is with chicken wings.
I can't wear gloves. I'll give you the gloves. I'm not wearing
nice
those.
I feel like I shouldn't wear the gloves now.
What, you ready? Ready. Yeah?
I'm ready.
Right, okay, let's do it.
You don't eat for speed though, do you?
No, don't worry, I'll take it easy. Innit?
Why are you what are you doing here? Squashing it up.
Did Eddie Hall not tell you about the secret technique I taught him? He wasn't paying attention. What a punk.
last time you ate, Tom? For breakfast?
Yeah, breakfast, yeah. I did a protein shake, but I've trained as well this morning, so I'm extra. What's that then? You snack? You do that?
Yeah, they call that the umbrella technique, right? Yeah. Which makes me sound like a professional. Essentially, you just push the meat off the bone like make an umbrella, a meat umbrella, and then it's much easier to take it off.
Why do that for speed?
It just saves you from, picking at it.
All right. Do you have a number in your mind of how many things you're going to do?
Well, I've got to at least do 40, right?
How many's on a plate? 9, do you? 9 is it, on the plate?
10.
10
per plate. The real goal is that you do that. I want to see you get the t-shirt.
Tom's favourite those wings. Mate, they're really nice, you know. Yeah. Like when I enjoy food, I eat it dead slow. Yeah.
I'm going out drinking after this as well. Make sure you check my beard afterwards. You bring the wet wipes?
A bit more of a chicken fillet, guys, than wings.
Two hours later.
Oh, you demolished them. Quick, that.
You swearing, Tom? This is a family-friendly channel. What are you doing?
Sorry, I don't realize.
Sorry, we'll just beep it. Just because the podcast really isn't. Thank you very much. That's a clean wing. So you think you can do 40?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Bold talk.
Has anyone ever beat you? Like when you had a guest on, they beat you?
No.
Have they not? Never.
He tried his best.
I did chicken wings through, big like drumsticks. I think I did 43.
Yeah, but you had like so much debris that you could have literally made another rotisserie chicken from the debris that you had. Tom's eating those nice and clean. Look, he's paying good attention to detail there.
I don't know, still a bit.
First day on 2.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to inspect these wings, Tom.
Yeah, they're not great.
They're much better than when he did it, actually. But
there's still a bit of meat left on.
I'll let you off. If they let you off, I'll let you off.
I don't like eating all the like tendons and that. Yeah, like the grit. It's a bit grim. I don't really like eating that.
It's just a big softie for UFC heavyweight champ.
There's a lot going on there. It's quite disgusting.
Look at those. Look at those. Yeah, just for comparison's sake. The goal here really is that Tom punches me in the face so I get loads of views.
Could be arranged.
Don't you'll disintegrate my skull. I want to leave a beautiful corpse.
Devastation.
The Korean ones.
Thank you for that. Cheers.
Right, well, I'm like halfway, right?
You do 2 plates. Twice the speed of me. Very mate.
I told you they were good.
They're really good. A little bit spicy though. A little bit.
Yeah. They did have a slight kick to them.
Do Do you have like a favourite thing to do this with, food-wise?
I think, you know, if I had to eat the most food I've ever eaten, it would probably be rice pudding. Got a bit of a weird thing for rice pudding.
I like rice pudding.
Yeah?
Nice, isn't it?
They're not small, these wings, are they?
No, they're messy. Messy as hell. But they are good.
Got loads of extra stuff with these. I don't know if you're supposed to eat this, but I'm a bit peckish today. And if your boy Paddy's going to watch this, what do you reckon?
I reckon he'll watch it. I don't know.
He's got to watch it. If you're involved, would you reckon could eat more, you or I don't want to start any beef, but you or Paddy the Baddy is eating more
in one sitting?
Yeah,
or over a day.
One sitting.
I reckon he'll beat me in one sitting.
Ooh, that's an exclusive. Somebody clip that. Ooh, these are less saucy, a bit drier.
I'm gonna go for them next, I reckon.
I don't want to be too critical because he said he's been training this morning, he's hungry, so he's savouring the food, which is what you should do, kids. Don't rush your food. But I'm not sure he's going to hit 30. I'd like to see it. I'd really like to see him hit 40, but...
30? I've only got another 12 left. I'll do that. I'll do 30.
All right, tough guy.
I'll do 30.
I thought the camera in slow motion.
Mate, I always eat dead slow.
My OBS crashed. My OBS just... Whoa. Feedback? Loop, loop, loop. Why can't I hear myself? Because I have my stream app on my phone. Sorry. I feel like I should try to sleep for a little bit longer.
Welcome to a survey of Ocarina of Time homes and businesses. Imagine, if you will, through a course of magical events, perhaps gaining the ire of some sort of magical being, like a fairy, you're transported into the magical world of Ocarina of Time. What would you eat? What would you wear? What would your job be? I don't know. That's between you and God. I'm just a court-appointed real estate agent. Or maybe I'm a building inspector? Listen, Ocarina of Time. Wait, no, I've got it. I'm an appraiser. Yeah, there's different places people live, and there's also stores. And I, as an appraiser, have been tasked with going through them all. So let's look at all of those, let's look at those things. Right off the bat, I also want to clarify, I'm looking at the Nintendo 64 version of the game, not the GameCube port on Master Quest, and not the 3DS version. We'll stick with the OG, okay? Alright, let's start with Kokiri Forest. Turning on my cartridge for the first time in a while, I booted back up as young Link in my very own house in Kokiri Forest. It's a charming, honestly kind of too large space for how little stuff I have in it. And, spoilers, that's gonna be a theme. There is a bed, a small table, and what I believe to be an incredibly large sink with a dirty, dirty mirror next to it. Also, this bucket over here that is probably my toilet. And some gardening tools, which are probably also my toilet. For airflow, we have a window and, of course, the door, which, being directly across from one another, probably generate a pretty good cross breeze. Or at least they would. I think they do, but that back window definitely just faces this rocky facade outside the house, so maybe not that effective. But still, it's charming. It's not huge by any means, but there is plenty to love. I definitely feel like it's lacking something, but I like the textured, aged nature of the floor. Being able to see the warbly nature of the tree with all of the rings is really cool, and it definitely shows off that, hey, you're inside a treehouse aspect of the house. Also, none of the houses in this town have any sort of doors. They're all just hollowed out and open, but I like that Link has a little small curtain to give at least a bit more privacy. I do wish there was a little bit more color going on inside of the house, though. Also, that big window right by my bed, boy, you're gonna get sick. Or at least for me personally, sleeping right by that with it open at night, I would wake up with my eyes puffy and sneezing up a storm, but my allergies suck. That's me. Honestly, I think the most challenging part of this home is this really cool front deck. It's an awesome feature, and I would definitely, have a patio set out here so I could chill out there with a jar full of bugs at the end of a long day, or whatever they drink here. But while it's really cool, it also raises the thought of, how do you get your furniture up here? The thought of moving furniture in this house is incredibly challenging. No wonder Link has such a sparsely decorated place. I mean, overall, the house is a pretty good house. I like the location in the neighborhood. I like that it's a little more private, and I think the interior has a ton of potential for growth. So, what about the rest of the neighborhood? Well, there are 5 houses in Kokiri Forest. Link's house, Saria's house, I never knew how to... Saria? Mido's, the twins' house, and the Know-It-All brothers. The last building in the town is the Kokiri shop. Notably in the neighborhood is access to the Great Deku Tree, if you can get past some monsters, the Lost Woods, and centrally there's a very charming source of fresh water from a waterfall that cascades down. Near the entrance of the forest from Hyrule Field is Mido's house, the definitive jerk of the town. Fitting with his personality, his house sucks. he's got it set up in this weird array around a red carpet, leading to this stump that he likes to lord over. A stump that grew inside of the treehouse. I've seen cases where, you know, trees grow out of like mother trees, but the logic of this stump getting inside of a hollowed out tree and growing to this size, it makes no sense, so I have to assume that it was uprooted somewhere else and brought here. I don't know. Weird house, weird tiled floor, feels unnatural. I guess he put down vinyl planking on the floor to try and kind of modernize it, or maybe the wood was all stained from his giant chamber pot that he keeps here in the corner. I'm not sure. Maybe he's planning on flipping the house and skipping town with his profits. He's probably going to sell it to some developers who will turn it into a bazaar, and drive the Kokiri store out of business, thus forever changing the course of this town. He's got his bed shoved over here in the corner, right next to the aforementioned chamber pot, which that's just filthy. This guy, he's a dirty dog. What do you expect? The vibes are bad here, and it feels less like a home and more like, I don't know, the quarters of some tyrant, which I guess makes sense, but spoilers, I think this is probably the worst house in the village. Moving up the hill, we've got the Know-It-All brothers. 3 brothers all living together in a space with no beds. I guess these guys sleep on the ground, or maybe they sleep outside, do a little bit of cowboy camping. Hard to say. But also, there is room for a bed. But I suppose that's part of being forest children. They don't have a lot of tools for making furniture, and they certainly aren't venturing out anywhere to buy any furniture. So, you know, they're pretty limited in what they have. It's mostly tables and stumps. Mostly stump tables or chairs. I guess they do make pots. You know, they must have clay-rich soil around here somewhere. This house actually has some shelving, which is pretty nice. You know, I really think that the highlight of the whole place is that there is a large hearth in the center. This is a nice fire that they got going. Makes the whole place feel pretty cozy. Although they're definitely losing points because there is not any sort of proper ventilation, as you can see. There's no way that the smoke is getting out of the house effectively. So these guys are just breathing in those fumes all the time. Another possibly questionable thing is the location. It's really near a giant boulder that rolls around endlessly, which I have to imagine is kind of like living near a highway, but I guess you actually don't hear the sound of the boulder until you crawl through the hole. So it's kind of like there's, you know, one of those high barrier walls up. So, you know, maybe it doesn't lose any points for that, because if they heard it, you know, you'd hear it from Link's house too, because he lives pretty close as well to the giant rolling boulder. Additionally, I like that there's all this fencing over here that you could garden in. It seems like, for all their intelligence, these boys have not managed to grow anything other than the grass that grows literally everywhere. If you tilled the soil a little bit, you could have a little homestead going, which would really up the appeal in my book. Any sort of way that you can increase your sustainability and use the land around you. Moving forward into the heart of the Kokiri forest is Seria's house. My first impression is that it is honestly, it's very charming. I like that there's a tapestry up, that along with this rug in the center of the room really breaks up the kind of monotonous brown that you see in most of the houses around here. Otherwise, it's a lot of kind of the same as far as furniture goes. Table, stump, chairs, stump, another stump, bed in the corner, and some pots and whatnot. It seems to be the only house in this town with a sink is Link's. I suppose you'd want somewhere to keep water and wash things, as the rest of the houses are on the ground and able to get access to running water through the town a lot easier, but also, is Link really hoisting buckets of water up into his house? Probably not. One other downside of Seria's house is that it has this big ramp going up around it, which you might at first think, okay, cool, there's like easy rooftop access. While it doesn't have a super steep pitch, this roof is too steep to like put any furniture on or hang out on, really. Like do anything with. I guess you can check on the condition of your roof pretty easily, and see, okay, yeah, that butt's still growing because this tree is still growing leaves and is still alive, I guess, which means, you know, my walls must be healthy and not rotting. So that's good. It's nice that you can see that. You know, you don't really have that guarantee with any of the other houses. But also, how do you access, why? Why is this ramp here? And the downside is that it actually leads up to this bridge system, a bridge system that doesn't really seem to serve any sort of purpose and does not go anywhere. It just exists so that this girl can stand up here and hang out, I guess. I mean, you know, like if this is your boy, you know, like whatever, you don't care, whatever. But if you have people just constantly walking up the outside of your house, that would drive me insane. And she's here all the time, day or night. This girl is chilling. Personally, it would annoy me, and it kind of creeps me out. Especially, it creeps me out the thought of hearing someone walking up the side of my house at night. I would not want to live with that. But I guess, you know, you also live in a neighborhood with no doors, so everyone here is very trusting and familiar with each other. I guess that's just part of it. But also, I'm not past the whole bridge thing yet. There's absolutely zero reason for this to not just be a ladder. Like, literally, we see the exact same thing in Kakariko Village, where they have a lookout tower that's significantly taller than this, and it still uses a ladder to get up there. I think they literally just don't know how to make ladders here. Moving on beyond Celia's house, we move on to the twins' house, which immediately you're going to notice is right by some water. And I'm talking like right by it, which in some ways is appealing, but I'm talking right by the water. To kind of an alarming degree, looking inside the house, its layout is clearly influenced by this fact. You'll notice that this is one of the only kind of multi-level houses, and that these beds are up on a sort of half-step, split-level design, which I can't help but feel has to be a response to the water that is literally right outside your house. You know, like during flooding season, spring, maybe summer, whenever more water is coming down from Death Mountain and the other higher areas, it all just comes down from the Zoro's domain, actually. Or, you know, maybe you're getting more rainfall. Chances are, that lower level down there, flooded. You know, at least you're able to sleep in the dry, but it's going to be a nightmare. You're going to have to be dealing with constantly getting that mitigated, you know? Your stuff is going to be soaked. Anything you leave down there, the wood, it's all just going to soak up this water. Anything you leave down there. Drying it out is going to be a nightmare. It's all going to be warped. Plus, who knows how long it would be there before the water actually goes back down. So, what, are you just going to wade into your house every night to sleep? Or, you know, you have to sandbag it to keep the water out of the first floor? The kind of location, it seems like a pro at first. And I like the exterior, but I really mean you want to, you want to be further away from the water, okay? Moving to the other side of the river, you go to the shop, which is a fraction better, being a little bit further away from the water. But you're going to see, again, it's kind of concerningly close. Inside the shop, it's hard to really get a view of it. There's kind of a back area that you can walk towards, which indicates that there's, you know, there's certainly something over there. But, you know, maybe it's more living quarters or not. They don't really want you to see. Maybe it's not zoned as a residential area, so, you know, they're trying to keep you out. You know, it's probably just storage back there. It's probably just a bunch of nuts. I'm not convinced that any of these children sleep anyways, though. They always seem to be just standing around, waiting for something. Anyways, I'm not here to judge these people, just determine the value of their homes, and thus make or break their financial future. I guess I should explain how property is assessed in Hyrule. You see, there's a lot of intricacies to property values. It's a complex process. The main one is location. You know, you could have a really big, beautiful house. It could be, you know, even in pretty good condition, but if the neighborhood is not desirable or unsuitable for safe human habitation, your house it isn't going to be worth anything. Trust me. I live in Milwaukee. Anyways, Kokiri Forest. It's a secluded, private place, but also incredibly rural. Not a lot of jobs around here, which means not a lot of people looking to live here. Alright, so let's say the average property value expected for a house in this area is 1,000 rupees. You know, that's the going rate. With that in mind, let's start evaluating. And first, we're going to look at Link's house. Taking into consideration the unique architecture, the decently secluded location, and that overall it does look appealing. I would assess it at 1,300 rupees. I think that overall, very nice house, but the pros of the unique architecture and the front balcony are weighed down by the fact that this house is not accessible, but not enough to stop it from being one of the best places you could live in town. Mito's house, weird, off-putting layout and decoration choices aside, there's not a whole lot bad about this house. I don't personally like covering up the natural floors with that LVP, but some buyers will like that. You know, this one, it's right down the middle. Average property coming in at 1,000 rupees. You know, someone's gotta set the middle. Sario's house. I think it has a pretty cool overall location. I love the interior, but unfortunately, that exterior pathway really drags it down for me. I mean, it's decorated nice, but you can put a rug and tapestry up anywhere. You know, having a ramp up to weird towers connected to your house. You know, it's one thing to have an access road connected to your property, but this really drags it down to 900 rupees. That's the price, 900 rupees. The twins' house. Listen, cool house, and I do think it gets some points for having an interesting exterior, but I'm gonna be honest. The location, devastating. That water is going to be a nightmare. I think you're gonna wish you weren't living here. 650 rupees. Don't buy it. Don't buy it. Definitely don't waive the inspection. The Kokiri store. How do you assess a store in comparison to a house? Well, that is the market. You know, in the area, are there opportunities for growth? Is the store special or unique in any way that affects the price? This is pretty much none of those things. You're selling sticks in a forest. Either everyone here is chumps or you're desperate and grasping at literal straws. You know, there's not a huge market here with the residents of Kokiri Forest and, you know, maybe some wanderers from the Lost Woods being your main clientele. I'd assess it at 900 rupees. I just don't think the outlook is great on this shop. But as most residents here are unlikely to be armed, I'd wager deku nuts and seeds are in high demand. So if you have to travel anywhere dangerous, as well as this being, I guess, the only medical treatment in town via hearts, that probably is the main thing keeping the store in existence. Not particularly thriving, but existing. The Know-It-All Brothers. In my opinion, this is the nicest house in the bunch. It uses the space inside generally very well. The only real concern is the lack of ventilation in relation to the fact that they've had a fire cooking in here for God knows how long without it being properly ventilated. So, you know, it's really smoky in here. It's going to need some major mitigation. First, you're going to need to have some sort of ventilation installed. You're going to have to cut windows or do something with the roof, and you'll have to clean and seal up all that wood to keep that smell out. But even considering that, I think it's a really good house. It's a good location. It's raised up nicely, elevated on this hill, private from other houses. There's a fenced-in area that you could have, you know, that garden or really whatever you can kind of vision for back here. And despite being close to the giant boulder, it's, you know, it's quiet up here. Plus, I think maybe that whole boulder area is on the same parcel of land. But considering the fact that you have to crawl through a tiny hole, and I don't know that, yeah, I couldn't do it. I don't think it really adds much value. But considering all of this, even with the work that would have to be put into the house, I'm going to evaluate it at 1,350 rupees. Worth the elbow grease. You could see a pretty dramatic return on your investment, and personally, this is where I want to live in town. But also, I don't want to live here. There's a lot of countries that are facing crises of aging populations. This has the opposite problem. I can't imagine there's going to be much growth in this town or anyone looking to live here. And as people like Saria are choosing to essentially abandon their houses, eventually you're going to be looking at a ghost town until, you know, some Hylian mega corporation swoops in and buys up all the land for cheap and, you know, presumably turns the Great Deku Tree into an Amazon warehouse. Moving on, let's consider a different random piece of property. How about, you know, maybe you say the SUB-A-THON? What? Who said that? You know, I am really big on renovated old churches. There's a few that I've seen where people are living in them, which is, it's just dang neat. And if I can be completely honest with myself, one of my dreams is to buy an old church and, you know, maybe fix it up a little, live in it, make some art. It could be fun. The problem is money. I'm a bit short on that. But maybe if I start saving now, someday that dream can come true. You know, just a small size place, because, good God, the thought of heating and cooling a giant church is really intimidating, and I think the problem with the Temple of Time is that it's fucking huge. I don't want to live in a church that size. It's really more like a cathedral than your traditional sort of church, and the thought of doing anything in this place is absurd. Your monthly bill would be way too high. It's just completely impractical. You would be bankrupted day one. It's so tall that the ceiling is not even visible. Goddesses only know what condition that's in, not to mention what kind of bats and spiders are living up there. Ooh, and that does kind of creeps me out. But, you know, it's charming. No, it kind of lacks the charm, actually, that I look for in a church. Mainly stained glass. You know, the stone is nice, but this kind of diner-style flooring. It's very Art Deco meets Renaissance meets, you know, bizarre religious emotions. So I don't think it's worth considering, no matter how big your wall is. Also, you know, it's hard to say whether or not you could get the gemstones in them. You have to be sure that the seller is leaving those behind, because if they're removed, you really only have one big room, as opposed to one really big room and another, like, quite large room. What would I assess this at? Considering its prime location in Castletown, the most populated area in Hyrule, and it is gargantuan, this building is worth a fortune. I'm talking like 30,000 rupees. But listen, it's a very different location than the Kokiri Forest, and whether or not anyone would pay that is like a whole different story. And we'll get to Castletown in
M'lady. 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 M'lady.
Wait, you guys haven't been able to hear anything? When did that happen? When did that happen? As soon as I came back live?
I can't help but wonder if that may in fact be something more than a little bit concerning for the longevity of this entire community, being as the main easiest source of water is just gone. I know there's other sources of water nearby. You know, there's a river just outside of town, which is all well and good, but I don't think it bodes super well that the well is dry. Something else I'm concerned about, too, is what's at the bottom of the well. You know, sometimes ignorance is bliss, but if you've happened to have fallen down the well, you know where that water is coming from. And I promise you, this water is not potable. Lead in your water is the least of people's concerns here. Apparently, the well used to be someone's house, or under or over someone's house a long time ago. Either way, that guy was a freak, because there are all sorts of monsters and nasty things down here. You should just cover it up. Dig a new well. You know, put a big rock right over this. Maybe also, free idea, the other well should be further away from your graveyard. I don't know. Gamer girl bathwater be damned. My town has corpse water. Impa's house. This is a pretty substantially sized home. It has a whole lofted area going on, which, you know, I do think is very nice. Though I have to say, elephant in the room,
cow in the room. There is the fact that there is a cow inside the house, and that's more than a little concerning. I have to wonder the condition of the floors if you have a cow just living in your house, just kind of pissing and shitting constantly. That's going to be a concern. You're going to want to check into that. I'm concerned about what kind of rot is going on, not to mention the smell of having a cow live in your house for God only knows how many years. Well, we know at least the time between young Link and adult Link. The cow, maybe the same one or a different one, it's still there. That's too long. That's at least like 8 to 10 years. Also, there's a fenced-in area just below this, out of the house. You know, sure you have cuckoos in there, but like out there. The whole ordeal is something that I would be more than a little bit hesitant to move into. You know, I'm sure you can paint and seal the walls and floor to try and get rid of that smell, but I'd probably end up tearing out all of the flooring below the cow, maybe throughout the house. And do you really want to live in a house with a big weird cage in it and a door that opens? I'm sorry, it's not a door. There's a giant hole in one of the walls. No gates, no doors or anything. Also no way to get into the cage. It's just a cage with a big hole in the wall that goes outside to a balcony. How did why is there a cow here, man? You know, theoretically, I guess you could squeeze in between the bars, but I find that very bizarre, and personally, I'd feel more than a little bit awkward if I had friends over and they're like, oh, this is your new house. It's, you know, it's charming. I like it. Why'd you build a cage in the house? Oh, and you'd be like, no, I didn't. It was there. They'd be like, okay, but like, what are you gonna do with it? Why did you buy a house with a cage? It's more than just a little bit concerning. But ignoring that, the built-in bookshelves are charming and they're cute, you know? Look at it. Very large table, the cooking area, it's nice, you know, near the windows, which I think good to kind of help ventilate that space. You know, there's good windows on this back wall, so you could definitely get a lot of outside air and movement into the space, which I think would really be nice in your cow house. Also, if you have a cow in your house, I don't know why your windows aren't open all the time. All the time. I do like the loft. It's well furnished, but that hole in the wall, it needs to get taken care of. There should not be livestock in this house or any house, but it is large. I like the location. Despite some of the glaring issues, I'm going to evaluate this at 2,900 rupees. Wow! Let's go to the windmill. I think it's absolutely not a place you're going to live. The sound of a constantly turning mill would be far too loud and incessant, and I imagine that's why this man is constantly playing music. He has gone insane. That's not the face of a man who is well adjusted, and I can't help but feel residing here plays a part in that. Though I'm not going to say he wasn't a little unhinged from the get-go, but I imagine that the windmill is not unlike a lighthouse. Not in the sense that it drives me mad, more like a firehouse and fire tower in the sense of, you know, it's like a government-owned thing, and this is probably owned by the village, and, you know, the person who's living here and working and maintaining the windmill probably gets free housing as a sort of partial compensation for the work that they're doing. The value as an actual mill is hard to evaluate due to the fact that we don't see any of the export or any other aspects of the grinding process. And additionally, the windmill is connected to an underground grave system, which suggests possibly something occult and deeper and darker going on with this town. Maybe this ties into the well in some way, a devious export of tainted wheat and water, evil bread? I don't know, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. And I theorize this building is worth about 10,000 rupees. Our last business in town is the bazaar. There's nothing especially unique about a bazaar. They're a chain store, but you know, they're profitable. And there is some competition, being as it's right across from the potion shop, but they seem to only mildly overlap in terms of their market that they're trying to quarter. That being said, bazaar is not going to command much of a premium, and it is going to come in at about 2,750 rupees. Moving on, to the last house of the town. I don't know if I just said last house or building, but this is the actual last one, and it is the House of Sculptula. It's a little bit run down, you know? I mean, I think it would take some cleaning to, oh, good God! Well, ethics of exterminating spider people aside, one thing that I noticed about this building is that it has no windows. There are absolutely no windows, which definitely is a major con for me, or at least there's no windows inside. I like natural light, and not getting any big con, big thumbs down, not a fan of that. The building itself is quite big. It feels like maybe the largest building in town, which I probably would have guessed initially was the windmill, so definitely surprised to find that. I like the wood floors though. Not sure if the walls are stone construction. It looks like maybe it's plaster. It's hard to tell, but you know, older homes typically would be plaster over lathe instead of drywall, which is a bit more modern and common now. Something very bizarre about this building is that, as you can tell from the outside, it's a square or a rectangle. But once you walk inside of it, you have this sort of foyer entry into a larger octagonal great room. It match up. That plus the mismatching of windows on the exterior but not the interior almost makes it seem like the building has things finished over it on the inside. But certainly the scale, it does not match up at all. We have a partially finished ceiling if you look up, and you can see into parts of the attic, which is a little concerning to me, especially given the fact that gigantic spider people have been living here. I definitely wonder what sort of condition that upper attic space is in. God only knows what husks remain. It's super hard to evaluate this building. I think it has a ton of potential. Probably
Sorry, I called the number I was supposed to call as soon as I woke up, and immediately am running into 3 other issues as I'm calling them. So that's why my face looks like this. I'm gonna say good morning to you guys in just a second, but I'm just a little frustrated right now because everything I try is not working. And yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna get back to it though.
the most of any in this town, but I also think it has the most unknowns and questionable things going on. I guess aside from the building that I condemned earlier, but I would price it at 1,400 rupees due to just all of those downsides. Finally, I've said that 3 times now, moving into the graveyard, we have one little structure left. We've got Dampe's shack. Essentially a small room for a bed and a table. Not a whole lot going on in here, and I imagine it exists in a similar way to the windmill as a structure for the occupancy of whoever is employed as the gravekeeper at the time. You most likely get to live there free with the job. What's the price stat? Spooky little dirty grave shack. 250 rupees. You know, bada bing, bada boom. Overall, how is Kakariko Village? Overall, most of the house prices are promising. I'm not sure your house or shop would especially appreciate a whole lot of value over time, but I think you certainly wouldn't regret living here. The only real concern is the condition of a few of the houses. Potion Shop, the House of Sculptula, and Impa's house are all pretty questionable and need some pretty major repairs to the point where they might all have to be just straight up gutted to studs and rebuilt. Where would I recommend buying? Well, personally, I love a challenge, and I'm overconfident. So I like the thought of trying to restore the House of Sculptula to its former beauty, as long as I can find the dang windows. But I think this is a great place to live, and you could have a very happy life in Kakariko Village. Moving on from Kakariko Village, we head up towards Death Mountain. Now, there's certainly a chance you might be thinking, well, there's nowhere to live up there. It's a big volcano. Well, And I hope you're not thinking that, because people surely do live up here. The Gorons, man. They are people and they live up here. And they're very similar actually to the Zora in the way that they both live in fairly communal, open living settings. Now, how could you price something like that? Well, communal living and shared property kind of forgoes our capitalist understanding of property and ownership of Mother Gaia, but by God, will I do my best to disrespect these peoples and their cultures and put a price on something more meaningful and worthwhile than money. The Goron City. It definitely has its charms, but I can't help but wonder what it would feel like if you were to live here as a human. Part of me thinks that the cave life would maybe be cold and a bit damp, but since you're so close to a volcano, I actually question if it would end up being too warm for you. Perhaps, you know, it's sort of the best of both worlds, where you're in just a nice, comfortable 65 degrees all the time. Maybe, you know, the subterranean cool still keeps you nice and chill, but the volcano also keeps it from getting damp and yuck. You know, ultimately it's a video game and it's kind of hard to know what it actually would be like, but it doesn't seem to affect Link too much until he's in the actual volcano section where, you know, it becomes too hot to sustain life itself, so that maybe, you know, gives you some sort of indication, or at least it, you know, it tells you it's habitable for humans. As for the actual living quarters, a lot of people seem to sort of just chill here. There doesn't seem to be much of a sense for private space or reserved areas, with the exception of their leader. The space seems to mostly consist of one large great room with several different leveled tiers, and there are a few other actual rooms jutting off of it, but it really mostly is just one big thing, which, I don't know, as someone who likes having my little trinkets and knickknacks, you know, I can't help but feel like I'd have a hard time being comfortable here. Where would I put all my shit? I'm not honestly exactly sure I want to put a bed in the room that's full of lava, but, you know, where else are you going to put it? Frankly, if I'm being honest though, the Goron are incredibly friendly, and I imagine living near them would be an enjoyable experience. They seem like fun people to just chill with. What's all this worth though, I hear you asking? Well, you know, that's a little hard to put a price point on, and also, like, calm down, we're talking about people's sacred homelands. Come on, their history, their culture, you fucking monster, chill out. You can't buy that out from someone. No. But, you know, you could imagine, if you will, if this was America, or even just, you know, if this was a lesser nation, you know, we can do it. We know it can be done. And once the tragedy is over, what do you do with the land? I picture this to the tune of 115,000 rupees. You sell this whole dang thing to some developers who put up a mall. You know, that's probably what it becomes. The location maybe isn't optimal. Not exactly sure how you're gonna get all the mall patrons up here, but the layout is already, you know, it's pretty perfect for a mall, you know? You just need to throw in some hot topics. I imagine the AMC goes over there, where the big Goron lives, in a spa thingy with, you know, like authentic lava rock massages. Boom! You know, I just gave you a moneymaker on your hand. Dollar bills, y'all. Dollar bills. Moving on, just sticking with the theme of being a horrible piece of shit, let's head over to the Zora's Domain. You know, folks, no one regrets having to do this more than me, but here we are. You know, time to evaluate another community and their homeland. That's right, Zora's Domain. This one actually is a little bit more difficult to evaluate, mostly due to it actually being one of the most significantly affected locations by the time change, as young Link, well, certainly not the most affected though. As young Link, the Zora's Domain is a pleasant, wet paradise. Oh god. But as an adult, the place is all frozen over. All the dang fish people are gone too, except for that one that isn't. Anyways, I think that the Zora's Domain is worth far more, and maybe only worth something, when it is unfrozen and occupied. You see, land acquisition is all about taking. If no one's living there, it must not be worth taking from someone, you know? something to think about. When there is a thriving community, you know, there's got to be some sort of money to be made here. Come on, come on. I'm thinking spa, I'm thinking resort, beautiful waterfall, boat tours around Jabu Jabu. Heck, charge a premium for some sort of retreat inside Jabu Jabu. Wow, charge the elites a fortune for a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Be inside God. Wow, picture it, sushi, sushi. Well, you roll up, Zora's shop, boom, now they sell sushis, Zora rolls. Ooh, sorry, that's a tongue-in-cheek, you know, we don't eat people around here, that's not okay. Kick someone out of their homeland, but by God, leave them some dignity, don't eat them, okay? Most of the passages to get here are a little bit underwater, and, you know, you'd require some construction, but once you actually did that, this is incredibly accessible. Geographically, it might be one of the most accessible places in all of Hyrule. It has a beautiful interior, so much potential for expensive resort pricing. Whew, Nelly, this is worth something. You know, I'm thinking, I'm gonna say a crazy number. Someone hold me back. What? 1, 2, 200, 200, 240, 245,000. That's what it is, 245,000 rupees. Money, cash, glass, crystal money. We're talking like, we're talking silver rupees here, okay? Nothing less than purple enters the resort. Let's calm down a little bit, okay? I got a little bit too heated on that last one. We're gonna head out of the Zora's domain, and we're gonna go out to Lake Hylia. You know, definitely a calm, cool sort of place. You know, you might at first be thinking, you know, I guess I'm not sure what you're thinking. You know, there's literally no way that I could tell that. I am not. Did I already do the prescient joke? I don't even know what I'm thinking right now. There are, in fact, 2 structures on Lake Hylia. The first of which is the fishing shop, which is an incredibly bizarre sort of structure built into the side of a stone, dirt wall. The building only has 3 walls, and it opens up into this sort of hidden, secluded lake surrounded by trees. The construction of the store itself is a little bit questionable. Like, why even bother, since theoretically someone could just walk through these trees and end up back here and, I don't know, rob you of everything you've got? The construction also seems possibly dubious to me, with the way that it is built into the hillside, but not protected from the weather due to the lack of a 4th wall. This building, it does have some wonderful construction with beautiful masonry and natural wood. You know, I find it really charming all in all, but I mean, is the building really worth anything? I'm gonna say not really. The value would be in the actual pond and that land, but I can't help but feel like a stocked pond next to a giant natural lake is an odd choice of business. Like, I can just literally fish outside of here for free and keep the fish, and you know, no one's gonna make fun of me when I tell them this is where I caught my big fish. But I suppose that's facile, because there's a game aspect to the prize of fishing in here, and it's more like shooting clay pigeons than actual hunting in a sense. Still though, wouldn't this business be better suited like closer to Kakariko Village or Castletown? I don't think the numbers are here, and I would value it at only 2,500 rupees, mostly due to the poor location and I think kind of lack of foresight. Now, downside of Lake Hylia is that there are in fact monsters here, which, you know, possibly you wouldn't want to live in a spot where there's hostile enemies like that, but you know, as far as monsters go, they're not overly powerful. They seem fairly avoidable. You're probably fine. The other building present on Lake Hylia is the Lakeside Laboratory, which is an incredibly bizarrely built building that I can't imagine is up to code. It has a chimney as well as a separate tower that certainly to me looks like a later addition that was built onto it, presumably without applying for any sort of permits or doing anything following any kind of code. Inside, the Lakeside Laboratory itself is super interesting. I love the way that it's decorated. It's got all these different aquatic specimens, you know, some shells, a crab over here, you know, certainly some sort of hopefully not nefarious deeds are taking place here. The fact that it opens up into this big giant pit would definitely make living here a less than ideal situation, given that it would all just be incredibly humid in here every single waking moment. I imagine being inside this building is not unlike being inside of an aquarium. Also spooky. I guess I didn't realize that Lake Hylia was big enough to have sharks, or I guess it has a freshwater shark, or maybe, I don't know. This guy, he just chills here, and he's very neat. Might have been shipped in from somewhere else. I'm not sure. I don't know. This is a weird building, but I love it. That being said, I would only think it's worth about 850 rupees. The thought of living here, it's not super ideal. Too much water inside the building. And, you know, I think Lake Hylia is not the most dangerous area, but there are monsters lingering outside, so, you know, you keep that in mind. You're also removed from the rest of Hyrule. It's incredibly rural. As you can see, there is a small patch of garden, though, so you can ensure that you're somewhat self-sufficient, which I like that. And, you know, you're by a big lake. That's definitely appeal. Personally, it would be a front runner for me if I could just figure out what on earth I would do with that giant pool. Maybe like lower the water level a little bit. I don't know. Put glass over it. You tell me. You let me know what you would do if you were living inside this weirdo laboratory. Come on down to Castletown. Castletown is the presumed capital of Hyrule, and let me tell you, Castletown, this market is thumping and bumping. Mostly it consists of shops. There are residential areas, but you can't explore most of them. And now being in the capital and the most bustling part of the whole country, kingdom, Hyrule Kingdom, your average shop price here is going to be about 6,000 rupees, just due to the sheer amount of traffic and money that is here to be made. First off, let's look at the potion shop. This is a fairly standard potion shop fare, although I will say it appears as though there's possibly some seating over there on the side, you know, which is not typically present in other potion type shops. So that's cool to see that, you know, they'll let you just get completely strung out in this place. There's also another built-in bookshelf as well, and you can see the two stones where potions are being prepared in the shop. So as far as potion shops go, I do think this is one of the better ones. It's, you know, a little bit more transparent as far as what they're doling out, and I would put this at just above the standard rate at about 6,200 rupees. Moving next door, we have the bazaar, which is not unlike every other bazaar we've seen. These are definitely a franchise system where, you know, you need a big, bug-eyed, burly, wide man. And the construction is probably the same across the board concerning each floor plan, you know, using this tile and strict adherence to the backing off of not letting me look in the back area. I mean, come on, guys. It's a government appointed position. I'm just doing my 6,000 rupees. You know, it's just your standard. Nothing better, nothing worse. Moving over to the other side of the market, you have a treasure chest contest space that is not open during the day. All right, let's just come back here later. Just play the sun song. Just play the sun. Just play the sun song. Do that. One thing you'll notice is that at night, this area is just absolutely overrun by dogs. There's a lot of them. Inside the Treasure Adventure is a game that I had almost completely forgotten was here in the first place. Visually, it looks a lot like a dungeon, and inside you move through a series of linear doors trying to get to the prize at the very end. I imagine the reason that this is only open at night is, you know, this shady character probably doesn't get out of bed until after 2 p.m. or, you know, Hyrule possibly has some restrictions surrounding gambling, and, you know, maybe it's not legal during the day or something. Try and keep the kids away from it. But the building itself, the layout is pretty awkward for anything other than something like this. You know, when else would you need a series of linear rooms lined up like this? Possibly you could create like a sort of escape room business thing. That could be big here in Hyrule. I think there's a market for that. But, you know, it is quite a bit larger than your other shops, so I evaluated it at about 8,500 rupees, mostly due to that size. You know, you could change how these rooms are. You could probably open them up a little bit more and just have a really large extended shop in here, maybe. I would show you the end of the building, but, you know, I kept losing. And I know. 100% of the time you quit gambling right before you hit it big. Well, whatever. It's a game of chance, and I would be embarrassed to be good at it anyways, okay? Moving on, you've got the classic Bombchu bowling alley, which is truly, it's just a fantastic building. I love the brick with the incredible neon lighting. You know, truly, this is one of a kind place, you know, no other in Hyrule. One thing definitely worth noting about the Bombchu bowling alley is that you're setting off little explosives within the building. And these are, you know, these are not just toys or special effects or anything like that. You know, we know how much literal damage bombs can do. You know, these things are explosions that to the point of, you know, they're knocking down walls. And I do not think you would want to live anywhere near this building complex, and certainly not in that building. But, you know, even close by, you would probably feel the shaking. Do they really have a permit for this? You know, how has this not been shut down yet? I can only imagine mob money. But, you know, turning a blind eye to the corruption within Hyrule, you know, because I don't want a part of that. I don't want to buy a building that has had explosives routinely going off in it. You know, maybe it's been constructed with this in mind, but, you know, it looks the goddamn same as the rest of the buildings in this town, and I don't trust it. Get a structural engineer, and let's see what's up. 4,000 rupees, okay? You know, it's not like it's not. Someone's gonna pay that much, but moving on. We've got another shooting gallery, you know, and it's really unfortunate. You know, I had thought that the shooting gallery was a small family-owned business, and it's really unfortunate to discover that one of your favorite spots, you know, you thought it was a charming little mom-and-pop stop, is in fact it's just a chain. You know, chalk that up as one of life's disappointing realizations. Either way, same as the bazaar, profitable. But as we said with the other one back in Kakariko Village, it's a nice building, constructed well, and that's going to bump it up a little bit, but not as significantly in this competitive area, to about 6,500 rupees. And what do we got just around the corner? Oh, baby, it's the happiest place on earth. That's right, it's where dreams come true. You know, when you're here, your family, it's the Happy Mask Shop. And structurally, it's pretty much the same as all the other shops. But it has the fun exterior, you know, fun interior. Got this facade. There's not a whole lot to say, you know. Castletown is actually quite a bit more uniform than I had expected. You know, the main market square, interesting, but yeah. What do I price the Happy Mask Shop at? I don't know. 6,001 rupees? Heading away from the center of town, you can head down this little alleyway, and you can see where certainly more people are actually choosing to live. Probably zoned differently. Some people don't want to let you in your house and do not realize that this is in fact an official and mandatory government survey. Let me in your house. Knock, knock, knock. I want to see what it looks like. Eventually, though, if you wander far enough, you can find places you can go inside of, or at least places where they didn't lock the door. Whose house is this? I don't remember, but let's look at it. You've got your standard cook stove, and I cannot believe that someone just let a fire going in this house without being home. That's crazy. I mean, it seems like kind of a danger, but, you know, maybe they're slow cooking a cuckoo. You'll notice one thing that's a little bit unique is that instead of just having a bunch of tables, this person has elected to turn one table into a sort of desk. You know, good job. We've got a dresser. It's a little bit hard to tell, but this is one of the only real chairs that we've seen in all of Hyrule, so that's, you know, very exciting. The person was keeping some money here, but that's mine now. And you'll notice there is some sort of optical illusion where I think the room looks a lot smaller until you kind of grasp just how incredibly large the room is when you're looking at the actual floor plan. I'm not really sure. You could partition, have sort of a private area with all the space. If you just sort of section off, this part, you could have a kitchen. Essentially, you could have 3 different rooms in here. It could be a very comfortable, like, 1-bedroom apartment, with a unique sort of bedroom area. That definitely is not the current style within Hyrule at this point in time, but, I like it. It's a nice house. I would price it at about 4,500 rupees, but it's a little bit hard to know until more people let me in their houses, and then, then we can get a better grasp of it. It's a high cost of living area, I will certainly tell you much, but commercial property is going to demand a bit more just due to the nature of money. Maybe I need to rethink my life. I don't know. There's more to life than just rupees and selling land, man. What do I really want to do? What do I really want to do? Also in this back alley is the Bomb Chew shop, which, considering we're in like a residential area, I think is maybe a little bit of a secret little, not government approved, but hey, I'm not a narc, okay? I'm not a narc. Maybe someday I do a redux of this video where I also compare the 3DS versions. That's never gonna happen, but maybe, because they are different and some of the locations are drastically different. Possibly this is the biggest difference of any of them, because this place gets an extreme makeover. As it stands now, this is a dirty little back alley shop. Ugh, gross. And it sells bombs. Something is majorly wrong with this place, and you don't want a part of that. But then you see it in the 3DS version, you're like, this is kind of cute. I don't know. As it stands though, 1,800 rupees. I don't know. Something's weird about this. I want no part of it, and neither should you. Okay? I do wish you could see more of the residential side of Castletown, as it's a bit of a bummer that you can only really see one house and the rest are businesses that aren't terribly unique. I'd love to know what the apartment up here above the Bonchu bowling alley is like. Yeah, and I guess we have one last building, which is the little guard room, which I don't exactly count in my survey of businesses and living quarters, unless you're going to argue that this guy lives here. Unless you travel forward in time. I'm here to say that my investments have not paid off. I invested all of my money in Castletown real estates. I did in fact buy that Bomb Chew store, and I poured so much money into it thinking that it would, I was like, what a good deal. You buy it cheap, you sell it high, and then the market collapsed, and yeah, I am destitute. And my government job, the government that I worked for, that I was hired for to do this whole land survey, they don't exist anymore. So no one signs my paychecks. I've taken to thievery. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not cut out for that. I'm broke, but it is what it is. That's what they say. It is what it is. Castletown is completely destroyed. There's nothing left to survey here. Or is there? Come on. I may not have any money, but I still got a pep in my step, and I'm gonna. So yeah.